Man, y'all know it's about to go down. I got some shit tonight.
I like fucking with artists that can be their own artists. Like Chris Calico and Cuddy are out on a tour right now. I plan that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no nigga just being on stage with me. I want artists. You know what I'm saying? Spade Ripper is a motherfucking artist. You know what I'm saying?
It's about to go down, y'all. Oh, I got some good shit for us tonight, y'all. Yeah. Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm in the building like foster children. Put some respect on my motherfucking mustache. Y'all already know how it's about to go down in this motherfucker tonight. I got one for us, dog. I got one for us. Y'all already know how you do it on this channel. It's your boy Spade Ripper. Put some respect on my mustache. SpadeRipper.com. Can't spell Spade without the pay in the middle. SPADERPPER.com. Yeah. Yeah. We got another breakdown in this bitch, dog. For real, for real. Man, they say RZA keeping all the motherfucking money for himself. Hold on, my dog Ernest Cook up in this motherfucker. What's up, dog? I see you, man, in the comments. What's up, man? My dog Ernest Cook. Hey, this your second stream, man. One more stream. I see you on your third stream, man. I'm gonna go ahead and make you a moderator because that's my rule around here. This is my channel new, man. I catch you on 3 streams. I'll go ahead and give you the wrench. Hey, Ernest Cook say no diddy. Ernest Cook say not on Wu Wednesday, LOL. Oh man, it is Wu Wednesday. Hey, Ernest, let's be clear. Spade Ripper is a Wu-Tang fan, and that's an actual fact. And let's be clear about something else too. This stream here ain't for no disrespect to Wu-Tang Clan. So let me make that clear before I get the roast in their ass. You hear me? Ernest Cook say, LOL, I got my ODB Dirty Versus shirt on. Oh yeah, you gotta have your Dirty Versus shirt on for this one. That's a good wardrobe selection for tonight, dog, because we about to get into the dirty version. I promise you that. But like I said, let's be clear, man. Spade Ripper is definitely a Wu-Tang fan. I definitely fuck with the Wu. You know what I'm saying? I've been a Wu-Tang fan my whole motherfucking life, pretty much, man. So I ain't trying to shit on them too crazy. But we about to cook, man. We about to get down into the lawsuits, dog. We about to get down into the motherfucking lawsuits and what they been beefing about behind the scenes and shit. I got the motherfucking paperwork for the lawsuits. It's a couple of them, bruh. I got all the paperwork, Ernest, for these motherfucking lawsuits, man. They say RZA, man. RZA was double dipping in the pot type shit. You know what I'm saying? He goddamn me. Hey, RZA getting triple paid off of a record type shit. You know what I'm saying? And motherfuckers having to go and niggas is scraping to get their shit back. But you know, I got the paperwork, but y'all know I keep a video pulled up and I definitely got some visual support for my motherfucking points that I'm finna make. Ernest Cook say, not be confused with the dirty virgins who be on the internet. Oh shit, I don't know nothing about that, gang. He say the dirty virgins. Ernest Cook in the motherfucking building tonight with me. Right on, Ernest. All this shit for entertainment purposes, and it is satire. These just jokes, you feel me? I'm not no motherfucking news reporter, so this ain't CNN, you feel me? I'm just a nigga turned up. But yo, we finna start chopping down through these motherfucking videos so we can see, you know what I'm saying, what the lawsuit paperwork talking about. Of course, like I said, I got some visual support to some of my points. You know what I'm saying? So we gonna start right here and let them lay some foundation. Spencer Cornelia right here talking about how the music business tore apart the Wu-Tang clan. Let's just start here with the shit.
Superstars.
They gonna hit me with a commercial at the gate. They filthy. SpadeRipper.com. Can't spell spade without the middle. Put some respect on my mother.
Members will always be prevalent within a group of entertainers. Unfortunately, these factors played a key role in the history of the greatest rap group ever, the Wu-Tang Clan. From the streets of Shaolin, a group of 8 lyrical swordsmen became hip-hop's hottest group in the mid-1990s. This was an all-star group of MCs from Staten Island and Brooklyn joining forces to become a hip-hop supergroup. There's no tighter-knit family in hip-hop than the Wu-Tang Clan, exemplified by the group still being together nearly 30 years after their debut album.
Let's be clear. Wu-Tang is the greatest hip-hop group of all time type shit, man. Like, ain't nobody really that we gonna be able to put above it. Let me get them they, you know what I'm saying, due respect of this shit, because some niggas is finna get fried tonight. You know what I'm saying? Out of default, because we got to keep it tall over here on my channel. You know what I'm saying? If you're a young nigga watching this, man, you got to understand this is right when, see, if you're a young nigga you watching this, you got to understand that when you see that Snoop Doggy Dogg shit and that Dr. Dre and that Chronic shit, this shit right here that they talking about, this is the shit that saved New York from Dr. Dre and them niggas. Cause Dr. Dre and them niggas, Death Row and them niggas was suffocating these niggas to sleep before Tupac even got over the Death Row. Let's be clear. And when I say suffocate niggas to sleep, I'm talking about New York. They had put New York hip hop completely out of business because before the Wu-Tang Clan came, like the biggest shit for New York was like, you know what I'm saying, Food Snickers or some motherfucking shit like that. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like no street shit. You know what I'm saying? These niggas right here, Wu-Tang came and balanced things out for New York. It was like the neutralizer in the pool of hip hop, if you will. Like these niggas was street enough, they was lyrical enough, they was MC, they was all of that positive enough. Nut House Entertainment in this motherfucker. Oh shit, let me give you some applause, gang. Nut House Entertainment, what city you here from, gang? Welcome to the channel. Please subscribe because this how we do on this channel, man. We bust this shit down, no diddy. But yeah, these niggas was neutralizing the pool of hip hop, if you will, by balancing the pH balance of the motherfucking pool of hip hop. You know what I'm saying? And it's to give New York something to stay in the game against all that real shit that was out and was swallowing it. Let's keep going.
Album hit
No Diddy.
the
Let's keep
shelves. Despite drama, lawsuits between members, public disagreements, and disappearing acts from obligations to the Wu, the group is still close enough to this day that they can come together
Gotta
and not
speed
let their
some of this shit
past
up.
issues ruin their brotherhood. While watching Showtime's excellent documentary titled Of Mics and Men on YouTube, I noticed how the group's issues throughout the years could be traced back to the business side of the music industry. I think it will be fun for us to learn about the music business through the history of the Wu-Tang Clan and why the business side at times tore the group apart. One unfortunate reality of the music business is that labels can and will drop artists if they don't sell or if they don't believe in the artist. The Genius dropped his debut album while signed to Cold Chillin' Records, and Prince Rakeem dropped his debut album while signed to Tommy Boy Records. Both were dropped from their labels after those releases. The Genius, Prince Rakeem, and their cousin Russell Jones decided to start their own group and took on the names GZA, RZA, and ODB respectively. Given their poor experience dealing with a label, GZA and RZA were ready to form their own sound and create their own path in the music industry. RZA was the mastermind of this new group that would become the Wu-Tang Clan, grabbing the best lyricists from the Stapleton houses and Park Hill projects in Staten Island, helped form the Brotherhood from the start. They were family because they grew up together. Creating a record just meant putting their rap battles on an official track. How were they able to fund the creation of the first album? They were given investment money from RZA's brother Mitchell, Divine Diggs, and his business partner Oliver Power Grant to help kickstart the group.
Don't forget these key players, because when we start getting into this paperwork for these lawsuits, these is names that you're going to definitely have to remember. Man, I got like at least 3 lawsuits to goddamn me dig through, so stick around. It's finna go down tonight.
In the documentary, we are told that it's street money. The music business is a business, and almost all businesses need some form of money to start producing, marketing, and selling the product. Like any business, those who infuse the company with startup capital are going to get favorable terms because they're taking on the most risk of anyone. The odds of these MCs from the projects becoming a profitable international hip-hop group is slim to none. Think about a scenario where you invest $50,000 into a local musician. Even though you never play an instrument, write a lyric, or sing a tune, if that artist makes it because of your investment money, then you're going to want some profit. This is why you'll see names like Divine and Power of the Wu-Tang Clan get executive producer credits on an album that they never appeared on. Wu-Tang Productions Inc. was incorporated in the state of New York on August 4th, 1992, with Robert F. Diggs, aka RZA, as the managing agent. RZA was always one step ahead. He knew he had something special brewing with this group of MCs. RZA turns to an associate of the Wu-Tang, Mathematics, for help designing the logo. RZA pays Mathematics $400 for the logo, which was half of his rent at the time. Just imagine if Mathematics would have asked for 1% of all net income generated from use of his logo. The group has money, they have a logo for branding, they have their 8 original artists established, and RZA recruits his cousin John Mook Gibbons to become manager of the group. They're ready to record and open the world up to the skills of 8 MCs from Shaolin. What is this? A sample from a kung fu movie and a group of rappers from Shaolin? Protect Your Neck was the group's first single and let the world know in 5 minutes that these young rappers from Staten Island were the next big thing in music. While the group was working on recording other songs for their debut album, Mook went around marketing the single to anyone willing to listen. Through his creative guerrilla marketing techniques to generate underground buzz, Mook was able to...
Somebody text me, say my avatar ain't showing. I apologize for the technical difficulty, man, but I'm going to keep it thugging. Y'all know it's Spade. Ripper can't spell Spade without the pay in the middle. Let's get through this string.
Get the song heard on the radio. Protect Your Neck features the 8 original Wu-Tang Clan members, but the 3 men behind the scenes were just as important to the group's beginning success. Divine and Power for the startup capital and Mook's ability to generate buzz and get the record played. Steve Rifkin of Loud Records took notice and made the smart decision to sign the Wu-Tang Clan to a record deal. The music industry is shady and full of stories where artists get taken advantage of, but labels still need to take a large financial risk that rarely pays off. The Wu-Tang Clan had 1 single, 8 artists, and didn't exactly make radio-friendly music. I don't have access to the original recording contract, but I imagine RZA received a larger share of royalties for his production on every song. My guess is the 8 members combined to earn 15 to 20% royalties. RZA has claimed that all of the artists receive an equal share of the royalties because they are a family, but there were many disputes between a group member and RZA, leading me to believe he kept his production credits.
We got the paperwork, y'all. I don't know. I ain't finna call nobody a liar, man, but shit, we got to see what niggas is really doing in this paperwork. It's a couple of group members that they went with their move, y'all.
2 years, Enter the Wu-Tang, 36 Chambers had gone platinum, selling over 1 million copies. The reason why artists don't earn as much as you think is that 1 million copies sold means $10 million in revenue for the label. 15% royalties to the group would be $1.5 million. That gets split 11 ways. Assuming an uneven split since the original investors would want a larger share and deductions for recording costs and marketing, each artist probably made around $50,000 total over 2 years or $25,000 per year from royalties. The Wu-Tang Clan is one of the highest selling groups of all time and was able to tour the world for years, so I hope that none of of the artists are struggling financially in 2021, but you can quickly see how much a group needs to sell or how much they need to make on tour in order to have an income that pays the bills. If the Wu-Tang Clan started today in an era where selling 10,000 albums the first week is the norm, they would really struggle to make ends meet. With the album experiencing some mainstream success, it was time for each individual artist to have their own solo career. RZA incorporated Wu-Tang Records on March 9th, 1995, establishing the company that will own all recordings for the Wu-Tang Clan. What RZA did differently was allow each individual member a chance to sign a solo recording deal with different labels. This allowed each member to pursue their solo career separate from the group and separate from Loud Records. This also leads to obvious issues. Who gets to release first and enjoy the buzz generated from the Enter the Wu-Tang album? Also, RZA was the main producer on the first few albums released by Wu-Tang members, so it wasn't possible for every member to release a solo project right after the success of Enter the Wu-Tang. U-God and Inspectah Deck's first albums were both released in 1999, 6 years after the first Wu album. The year is 1997. By now, Enter the Wu-Tang is certified platinum, selling over 1 million copies. Raekwon, GZA, Ghostface Killah, and ODB have certified gold albums, and Method Man has a certified platinum album. RZA is able to recruit the crew back together again to record the Wu-Tang Forever album. The album opened number 2 on the Billboard 200 chart, selling over 600,000 copies in the first week. The group was now a bona fide super group. Over the next 2 years, Raekwon released another gold album, Method Man another platinum album, Inspectah Deck and U-God released their first solo albums to critical acclaim, and Capadonna went gold. Power started Wu-Wear years earlier, but was now seeing gross sales hit multiple 8 figures per year. He also helped produce the Wu-Tang Shaolin style video game. The brand was everywhere mainstream, and the group even earned a tour with Rage Against the Machine, who was one of the largest rock bands touring at the time. The Wu-Tang Clan at this time was optimizing their brand recognition in every way possible. It's well known that artists now will struggle to make money if they're relying on album sales or streams only. The Wu-Tang Clan provided a pretty good blueprint for someone wanting to monetize the brand in many ways outside of the music. This also marked the peak of the Wu-Tang Clan. By now, multiple members were international stars on their own. Method Man was speaking negatively about Wu-Wear and didn't know there was a Wu-Tang video game until asked in an interview about it. A couple artists were disgruntled that their solo projects dropped years after others. RZA had
the cold hard truth about it is certain niggas was workers. Respectfully though. Because you working for you, or you working with, or you working in the greatest fucking group ever. You know what I mean? But yeah, like I'm gonna pull some Method Man interviews up and shit too. It seemed like he was in the dark about a lot of shit. You know what I'm saying? But Method Man is one of them niggas who blew first, so he probably had to sign some shit away in order to get his shot over there at Def Jam. You know what I mean?
Discontinued producing every track on Wu-Tang members' solo albums while pursuing his own solo career. ODB was facing personal demons and legal problems. Back to the summer of 97 and the tour with Rage Against the Machine. The peak of the invincibility of the group happened as the crew left the Rage tour to fulfill an obligation to perform at the Hot 97 Summer Jam concert. Hot 97 told the crew that they would no longer play their music on the radio if they didn't perform. The crew was forced to pay for their travel and accommodations to get back to New Jersey for the concert and wasn't paid for playing. Ghostface Killah went on stage and got the crowd to chant out F Hot 97, which resulted in the crew being kicked off stage and the radio station not playing their music for over a decade. Some crew members
we got to talk about the Hot 97 debacle smallly, because y'all got to understand this Hot 97 debacle they talking about. Ghostface Smash got them niggas kicked off the radio in New York, and New York was all them niggas had in reality. You know what I'm saying? It made niggas lose the foundation, because you got to understand New York was slipping away from these niggas for anyway. You got Biggie and Puffy and all the shit they was talking about on Wu-Tang Forever, because y'all know they was dissing Bad Boy on Wu-Tang Forever. Okay? We just got to touch that just on some hip-hop history shit. So now they not getting no radio play. Biggie's out. You know what I'm saying? Jay-Z's out. You know what I'm saying? Don't forget about Mobb Deep. It's still giants in the game that was getting support, and they wasn't getting supported no more. You know what I'm saying?
Return to the Rage tour. From the label's perspective, this would be the headaches of dealing with artists. They were given a great opportunity to promote their brand and make life-changing money on tour with Rage, and to ensure that they maintain a good relationship with Hot 97. But that's how the game is played. They ruined their relationship with Hot 97 and a chance of getting on the radio for promotion for over a decade. The group started to splinter around this time. Despite the complications the group was facing, they were able to release The W, their third album, which sold 300,000 copies in the first week, debuting at number 5 on the Billboard 200 chart.
I definitely bought that album as soon as it dropped. You know what I mean? I want to know what the fuck was going on with the Wu.
In November 2000. 2000. Notably missing was ODB, who was only able to provide audio for one song that was sent via a prison telephone due to his incarceration. Just a couple years later, and following the release of their fourth album, the Wu-Tang Clan was facing a lot of internal struggle from artists becoming successful solo acts and not wanting to put their best effort into the Wu-Tang Clan albums. By this time, many of the artists had asked RZA to leave their recording deal with Wu-Tang. In the Of Mics and Men documentary, Divine said that all of the artists leaving their contract with Wu meant he was losing out on $10 million every single year. RZA wanted what was best for each artist and allowed it. I think a desire for an artist to become their own brand is inevitable in the music business, but it means splintering the group collective that existed for so long.
Well, it had to, man. We talking about 9, 10 niggas trying to eat off one plate respectfully. You know what I'm saying? It's a blessing and a miracle that it lasted as long as it did. Anybody who ever tried to organize some niggas, you know how hard it is to get 3 niggas on the same page, let alone 10.
Also in the documentary is an argument between Ghostface Killah, Raekwon, and Divine about management fees and money. Once artists see how many albums are getting sold, they see their merchandise all across the globe, and they see packed stadiums chanting their name, they're going to wonder where all of the money went. The label is always going to earn multiples more than artists, and Divine was always going to earn his fair share for being the initial investor and being the businessman behind the scenes. He was always going to earn a larger share than the artist. This uneven split of the money will inevitably lead to resentment in a group, and it happened with the Wu. ODB was released from prison and signed to Rockefeller Records, even though his cousins RZA and Divine helped make him into the artist he became. They had to sign on the dotted line to allow Dame Dash and The Rock to take control of his career. You can see it in RZA that he was destroyed by this. When ODB was released from jail, he had no money and needed money to pay for child support.
Yeah, RZA was definitely hurt by this, but at the same time, even though this is my favorite rap group, you hurt that he going to take all that money to another nigga? Is that what you heard about? Because at the end of the day, nigga, if Old Dirty Bastard your cousin, then the real nigga me have to ask the question then, how the fuck did he come home broke any motherfucker?
He gladly accepted Rockefeller's advance to start recording under their label. It was pretty clear in the documentary that at this point the group was fractured to the point of no return. U-God left the group over feelings that the group favored other artists over himself. He eventually sued RZA over unpaid royalties. Ghostface Killah also sued RZA for unpaid royalties.
Oh yeah, I got the U-God paperwork and I got the Ghostface paperwork. We about to review all that shit tonight, you heard? We about to review all that shit. Let's go.
8 Diagrams, the group's 5th album, debuted at number 25 on the charts while selling only 68,000 copies in the first week, a far cry from the previous releases. Raekwon and Ghostface Killah were critical of the sound of the album, even trashing the album in public interviews.
If you working that third shift while you riding this shit out with me, man, press 3. We gonna get through this third shift tonight. All my truck drivers, nurses, you know what I'm saying, warehouse working niggas with the headphones on. Let's ride this shit out with your boy Spade Ripper, SpadeRipper.com. Can't spell Spade without the pay in the middle. Press 3 in the chat. You hear me? If you're working that third shift, press 3 in the chat so I know we grinding it out together.
The album received fairly positive reviews, but it was clear that the group wasn't as tight-knit as they were in the beginning. Public arguments, lower album sales, and members suing and criticizing each other was a sign that the group was heading for the end. If you spend time analyzing the news stories of the Wu-Tang Clan and watching documentaries, it becomes clear that a lot of the disgruntled nature of the artists as time went on was due to many aspects of the music business. Divine, the businessman behind the operation, no longer speaks with the members.
SpadeRipper.com.
Guys he grew up with and helped get out of the hood are no longer on speaking terms with him. RZA told his brother Divine to leave the group after there was a disagreement about him taking his management cut. RZA
Hold the fuck on. We got another comment is creative standing back in this bitch. What's up, dog? Let me get you your motherfucking applause. Let me get you your motherfucking applause. Welcome back to the street. We finna bust this Wu-Tang, the Wu-Tang lawsuits down. I got all the paperwork for the Wu-Tang lawsuits, man. We let you know this video right here lay some foundation, man. I got one of my moderators in the chat now. Don't nobody get the tripping, you heard? Don't nobody get the tripping. I got a moderator in the chat. Blow you. Hey, if they get the tripping, creative standing, cut their head off, you heard?
Deserves a lot of credit for managing the crew the way he was able to. He produced entire albums, one after the other, to ensure the collective shared a similar sound for years. I think there will always be some resentment within the group towards RZA because he was always going to earn significantly more money than everyone else. He had producer credits on every song that each artist put out for years. He had producer credits on every new album.
Hold on. My dude got a question. Ernest Cook back in when you know I gotta hit you with your applause. Thanks for adding on. Ernest want to know what's the difference between Razor Sharp Records and Wu-Tang Records. Razor Sharp Records, we got another comment. Our creator Standard say he got me. All right, hold it down, Brody. Uh, the difference between Razor Sharp Records and Wu-Tang Records, to keep it all the way tall, I ain't all the way qualified to answer that. But this for entertainment purposes, and this is satire, and these are just jokes, and we just talking shit and making it through the night. So I would say the difference between Razor Sharp Records and Wu Tang Records would be, the people that's on the paperwork as the actual owner. See, Razor Sharp Records, I believe, is just RZA. You see what I'm saying? RZA, like when RZA signed them motherfuckers to him directly, I believe. I could be wrong. I don't know for actual fact. Um, Ghost and Cap was signed to Razor Sharp. I never heard of no Wu-Tang records until they slowed down. You know what? They was signed to Razor Sharp, wasn't they? That was definitely on Capadonna album. Maybe Razor Sharp is the end of Wu-Tang that Ghostface owned a piece of, because they be saying that Ghostface was supposed to got an initial piece of the pie because he was one of the original investors. Shout out to Ghostface Killer. Ernest Cook said, if you look at Ghostface Killer Iron Man album, it was there too. That man speaking facts. He a real Wu head. I'm gonna look it up. I'm gonna see if I can figure it out while we going through what we going through when we going through it here. Spade Reproduction.
Also had writer credits, and he owned the company. He was the label. The major takeaway from the documentary that I had was that Divine was on a boat in Marina del Rey, California, talking about buying real estate in New York when the Wu-Tang Clan was receiving checks, and now those properties have gone up in value. Divine always had an investor's mind, which is why he invested his money and didn't spend it on conspicuous consumption. Once upon a time in Shaolin, the single copy album RZA produced with Silver Rings in 2015 helped bring to light the fractures in the group. You could hear it in the Wu-Tang members' voices when they speak about the album. Even through the trials and tribulations that
Yeah, man, it just exposed the humanity of them niggas. Cause to be honest, them niggas came through like superheroes. You know what I mean? But everything ain't gonna be 100% perfect. You know what I'm saying? And I don't even think Wu Tang was the type of group to necessarily portray perfection. They probably mastered imperfection more than they portray perfection, in my personal opinion. You know what I mean? But shit, they did something great. Like I said, I ain't here to drag the Wu. This is my favorite group, but we gonna get down. That's what make me want to know what's going on.
The business side threw at the group, they have stuck together enough to continue touring nearly 30 years after their debut album was released.
Yeah, that's enough for homeboy. We appreciate you though, dog, because he definitely added on with what he told us. You know what I'm saying? Because ain't like I was finna sit here and try to do some kind of motherfucking synopsis of their career and no shit. Now, hold on. I ain't no motherfucking news report. Put some respect on my mustache. Press 3. You on this third shift. I got all kind of motherfucking lawsuit paperwork pulled up over this motherfucker behind these niggas, y'all. These niggas. Man, which one do I start with in this motherfucker? Oh, man. Oh, man. Hold on. We can start here. Look at this shit right here, y'all. Let me get it put up for y'all so y'all can see what I'm seeing over here. Check this out. Let's start here. We put it to the top. Let me make sure y'all seeing what I'm seeing. Check this out. This just a read them on right here. Old Dirty Bastard Widow sues Wu-Tang Clan over unpaid royalties. Shit. Oh man. Oh man. Oh man. Nasty work, y'all. Y'all there? Y'all there? Y'all there? Okay, all right, my bad. He say check your sound, broski. Check your sound, broski. Right on, my nigga. SpadeRipper.com can't spell spade without the pay in the middle. I'm over here reading like a motherfucker. I'm gonna take it back then. The widow old dirty bastard sued Wu-Tang Clan Productions on Tuesday, alleging that the late rapper's estate owed at least $1 million in unpaid royalties. Old DB, whose legal name is Russell Jones, was a founding member of the Wu-Tang Clan. The rap group was catapulted to stardom in the early 90s. He died of drug overdose in 2004 at the age of 35. His widow, Iceline Jones, alleged that the lawsuit of Wu-Tang Clan Productions did not pay royalties to the estate from 2011 to July 21 when they sent a check for 130 bands. Robert Diggs, better known as RZA, owns and operates Wu-Tang Clan Productions as ODB's cousin. The estate also received some payments in 2019 and 2020 from Warner Tamerlane Publishing, but the suit alleges that the combined payments are just a fraction of what is owed. Come on, man. The suit alleges that Jones and staff reportedly saw the counties and payments over the last decade, but that no detailed accounting statements have been provided. The complaint cites a 1992 recording agreement under which ODB has paid 50% of the net earnings on the publishing of the copyrighted songs. The members of the group were also split 50% of net earnings from the sound recordings. The suit alleges that the estate is also owed royalties on merchandising and videos. Damn, the suit was filed in New York court. It alleges breach of contract and seeks damages of at least $1 million plus entries, attorney fees, and costs. This estate is represented by Brian Kaplan. On update February 9th, the estate has issued a statement in response to some media accounts of the suit in which the estate seeks to clarify that the million figure is a placeholder, does not represent a precise accounting of the amount on Wu-Tang Productions, Incorporated, owned by Wu-Tang member Robert Diggs, known as RZA, has willfully refused to compensate or provide accounting records to the estate of Old Dirty Bastard. Oh my God. What the fuck? What the fuck? What? That's bananas to me right there, y'all. Refuse to compensate or provide accounting records to the estate of Old Dirty. This is cause this family, man. This family, that's what makes that sound crazy to me. Oh man, just take care of it, RZA. I can't drag the RZA, man. I love Wu-Tang too much, but come on, gang. Despite being contractually obligated, and that's what the paperwork say, man. Come on, man. Let them get their money. You know you got mad kids. The estate's media representative said the estate will randomly receive partial checks such as the 1 cent for 130 bands in July 21 from Wu-Tang Productions, but without financial records. So we have no indication of the exact amount that the estate is still owed. Man, come on, y'all. Okay, sound back cool. Right on, Ernest. Right on, man. I appreciate your help. Let me give you some applause, bro. Making sure I get back in the game. I'm over here reading like a motherfucker. Let me see if y'all can hear this shit. Maybe I won't even have to. Let's try this. Okay, y'all can hear that shit. Is the assistant coming through loud and clear type shit? Let me know if y'all can hear that shit. Maybe they'll read a lot faster than me. Let me know, Ernest. Spade.com. You can't spell spade without the pay in the middle. Okay. Well, shit. Let me pull up this Old Dirty Bastard lawsuit paperwork then. Shit. And I might have to let the assistant read it then. Let's see. Cause I got it on deck. This shit broke my heart when I seen this shit, y'all. This shit broke my heart, you hear me? Man, all right. I'm getting it pulled up, y'all. This shit crazy, son. Spader.com. Can't spell spade without the paid in the middle. SPAIDERPPER.com. Put some respect on my mustache. You heard? Yeah, that way. Look at this shit right here. My dude say mathematics should be a millionaire technically. Mathematics not a millionaire? You right about that. I agree with that. How is mathematics not a millionaire? Everybody should be a fucking millionaire. Now that shit crazy, man. Now, everybody should be a fucking millionaire. RZA just was. Hold on, man. It break my heart to even say this shit. A damn near billionaire. The logo is universal. Yeah, he sold his rights to the logo for $400. Unfortunately, so you know what I mean. That just is what it is right there. But off the production, Mathematics did a whole Wu-Tang album by itself, co-produced by RZA. RZA said himself he forgot how to make beats, and Mathematics had to bring the art and the culture back to him because he has expanded so far. So, you know what I'm saying? Like just programming beats in a sense. Yeah, man. Everybody should be. Man, it should be nobody over there that's not a millionaire. All right, y'all. Let's look at this. Man, I'm gonna try to get the assistant to read. Let's see if I can get the. Oh, I can't highlight that shit like that because of this website we in. So let me just read it. Supreme Court of the State of New York County, New York. Iceline Jones is administrator. That's Iceline Jones. Y'all know that's Dirty Wife versus Wu-Tang Productions. There you go. It's just the address. You are hereby summoned. Yeah, y'all see that just so y'all can see it really is what it is. Okay, yeah, this page too. Okay, yeah, I see the page number in now. Plaintiff Iceline Jones, administrator. Damn, how many pages we got of this shit? I don't know how long this shit is. We gotta get into it though. Iceline Jones, administrator of the state of Russell Jones, who professionally known as OD Bastard, buying through her attorneys, Reitler, Kylis, and Rosenbach, and for her complaint against defendant Wu-Tang Productions, alleges as follows. Nature of the action: ODB, one of the founding members of Wu-Tang, was a well-renowned rap producer and songwriter at the time of his untimely death in 2004 at the age of 35. His action brought by ODB's widow, the administrator of the state, to address the defendant's ongoing willful and material breaches. On the terms of a 92 exclusive recording artist agreement entered into by and between ODB and defendant, recording agreement. In violation of the express terms of that agreement, defendant has willfully refused to pay monies and make accountings due and on plaintiff as the successor in interest to ODB thereunder. So basically what they saying is they not saying they even want to renegotiate a contract or none of that shit. Oh shit. Hold the fuck on. We got another moderator in this bitch. Letitia that stepped up in this motherfucker, dog. Oh shit. What's up with it, Letitia? The topic is the Wu-Tang Clan members versus RZA, the founding member, the founding father, I guess I should say, of the Wu-Tang Clan. And you know, it's just ill, you know, because they like the biggest family in hip hop, you know, but they human, respectfully, you know what I mean? And we just kind of digging through the ugly side of the game with them, you know. And you know, people that had to file their lawsuits against RZA. So, you know, what's beautiful about them is they figured out a way to keep it going and keep the money coming in. And at the same time, they'll be in litigation with each other behind closed doors, to be honest. And it ain't no secret that they done had to, do some, what I'm saying, some lawsuits and, some court appearances on behalf of each other or against each other even, but it never turned them against each other and shit like, like how other motherfuckers, we just seen lawsuits tear niggas apart. You know what I'm saying? Like for example, Future, when Future used to be signed damn, what's the nigga name that Future used to be signed to? Monica Baby Daddy. I can't even think of that nigga. But you remember when Future signed, he had to sue to get himself right and get what he was owed and shit. And niggas start falling out when them lawsuits get filed. So respect for them for, what I'm saying, figuring out a classy way to get it done. Renegade Revolver in this bitch. Brett, what up, homie? Oh yeah, let me get you your applause, gang. Welcome back to the channel. Bruh, I'm right here in the middle of this old dirty bastard lawsuit, man. They say RZA just be sending random checks type shit. You heard? No motherfucking accounting. He don't tell you what it's for or none of that shit. He just hit a nigga bank account with 130,000. Like, bond, here go a random 130,000 type shit. You feel me? Renegade say, I'm not surprised. I think RZA paid him as he see fit. Oh, that might be the ugly truth of this shit, bro. That breaks my heart. No Diddy. Let me get back to reading. We on page 3 now. The party's plaintiff, Iceline Jones, pursuant to the letters of administration issued by the Surrogate Court, Kings County, New York, December 29, 05. Is the administrator of the state of Russell Jones and resides in the state of Georgia. The state of Russell Jones is administrated under the laws of the state of New York, and the state has the right to receive royalties contractually due from defendant for the commercial exploitation, that's an ugly word, of the recordings and music compositions created by ODB as a member of the Wu-Tang Clan and as a solo artist. Defendant Wu-Tang Productions is a New York corporation and music production company which its principal place of business is located. Okay, Defendant is owned and operated by Robert Diggs, known as RZA, ODB's cousin. Jurisdiction of venue. The court has jurisdiction over the action pursuant to of the recording agreement, which specifies the agreement shall be deemed to have been entered into in the state of New York, and the validity and interpretation and legal effect of this agreement shall be governed by the laws of the state of New York applicable to contracts entered into and performed entirely within the state of New York. The New York courts only will have jurisdiction of any controversies regarding this agreement, and any action or other proceeding which involves such controversy will be what? Brow in the courts located within the state of New York and not elsewhere. The court has in personal jurisdiction over the defendant under CPLR 301 due to the defendant's status as New York Corporation and the principal place of business in the state of New York. Venue is proper and this court in accordance with yeah. During 92, ODB co-founded Wu-Tang with a group of musical artists in Staten Island. In December 92, ODB, Ghostface, Raekwon, GZA entered into a recording agreement with both individually and as members with the Wu-Tang Clan with the defendant to provide their exclusive recording services to the defendant for the purpose of making master recordings embodying their performance, to provide defendant with co-publishing interests and administration rights with respect to any musical composition written in whole or in part by any of them, to grant defendant exclusive merchandising rights and video rights. Number 67, the recording agreement, all master recordings are the sole property of the defendant. subject to the defendant's obligation to pay the 4 Wu-Tang Clan members 50% of the net royalties and advances actually received by the company from distributors for the exploitation of the sound recordings. Under 1980 recording agreement, ODB assigned the defendant an undivided 50% interest in its copyrights and musical composition, which are embodied on the master recordings, along with the exclusive right to administer and exploit such compositions. Under 19B, defendants obligated to pay ODB an amount equal to 50% of the net earnings of defendant on the compositions. Hey man, this nigga owes some money, man. Short story short, how could this nigga not owe no money? You hear me? Oh, we got some more comments. Renegade say ghost suit as well. Oh, nigga, you already know I got the Ghostface killer lawsuit paperwork pulled up on deck ready right now, nigga. What you know? We finna go through every Wu-Tang lawsuit tonight, nigga. I got it on deck. If you know me, you know how I do my due diligence, no Diddy. And I did my due diligence, no Diddy. So we going through every Wu-Tang lawsuit on this motherfucking stream. So we ain't got to go through Wu-Tang lawsuits no motherfucking more. You heard? Because that's how I get down on my channel, SpadeRiver.com. Can't spell Spade without the pay in the middle. Put some respect on my mustache. So yeah, we going to get into the ghost lawsuit as well. They're probably going to have to go to the Hot Boys. Got to go the Hot Boys route. Sue RZA together. But I think RZA is the sole registered and trademark and copyright too. It's looking like it. The homegirl Lakeisha say Rocco. I don't know what Rocco mean, baby girl. You got to tell me what that mean. Lisa Roberts, hold on. Lisa Roberts say I got to give you applause. It's your first time commenting on my channel. Y'all got to subscribe. Is y'all subscribing? Y'all know this a new channel, right? And this how I cook. You know what I'm saying? And I break everything down. No Diddy, you hear me? Let me put my motherfucking cash app in the chat, cause shit, I do my due diligence type shit. And you know what I'm saying? Letitia already donated to the channel, but shit. Show your boy some love, cause y'all know I'm gonna do what I do when I do what I do. No Diddy. Hell yeah. Let me get back to these comments. Oh, that's Monica baby daddy. Oh, she say Rocco, that's his name. What's that nigga name? Rocco. Hey, you must be talking about I'm talking about oh, I had to Google it and see. Hold on, let me give you your motherfucking applause. Cause I ain't know what you saying. I had to catch up to you. You was ahead of me. Oh, she just put it in the chat. Rocco. Okay, I was saying Rocco. Rocco, yeah, you just do you. So I'ma do me. That nigga, him and Future fell out on some nigga shit about the same shit that Wu-Tang Clan going through with each other, and they remain recording albums and on tour with each other. Talk about being on your grown man time and about the money. But Lisa Roberts, salute to you. And I'm going to give you another applause because this is your first time. Thank you for commenting. Please subscribe. to the channel. Lisa say the founding 9 members with DJ Mav should all be eating off the logo alone, not even counting the catalog of all their music. You know what, Lisa Roberts? I wholeheartedly agree. Let me give you some more applause, Lisa Roberts. Thank you for your perspective. Thank you for your perspective, Lisa Roberts, because what you said just made some motherfucking sense to me. How everybody not eating. My dude say pull the trademark info too. Oh shit. Should I pull the trademark info too? He say, nigga, let's get down to it. I don't think the trademark that big a mystery, man. I think the trademark is the RZA and Divine. Power probably too. Power so rich he ain't even talking. Hey, Power, man, he's so street code with the shit. Shout out to Power. Yeah, Monica baby daddy Rocco. Right. You put me up on that. Yeah, you was ahead of me. I ain't know what you was talking about. Yeah, let's welcome Lisa to the channel. Hey, stick around, Lisa. This how we do over here. It go down over here. No diddy. Shit, let me fire up another one of these motherfucking joints. Goddamn me. It's lit up in this motherfucker. Nut House out of Harlem, NYC. Harlem, uptown in the motherfucking building. Yeah, boy. We got uptown in the house. Welcome to the channel, gang. We do what we do when we do what we do. Here it's your boy Spade Ripper. Can't spell Spade without the pay in the middle. Yeah, Power and Divine. We already know. We already know what the MO is with Power and Divine, respectfully. Yeah, salute to you, my guy. Welcome to the channel. This how we do over here, man. Straight like that. RZA apparently ain't even sticking to the original contract. Merchandising and videos pursuant to 17 of the recording agreement. ODB granted the defendant rights to use ODB's name, portraits, pictures, likeness, and biographical material in connection with the sale, lease, license, and other disposition of merchandise rights solely during the term of the recording agreement. For such right, defendant is obligated to pay ODB a royalty of 50%. The company's net royalty receipts derived from the exploitation of such rights. RZA gave him it don't sound like the worst contract that he gave his cousin. He just got to honor it. Pursuant to 18A, the recording agreement, ODB agreed to perform on films, videotapes feature ODB performance composition embodied on the master recordings, which defendant would own. Pursuant to 18C of the recording agreement, distributor was obligated to amount to ODB for 50% of defendant's net receipts attributable to such videos. Counting payment pursuant to 18A, the recording agreement, the defendant was obligated to provide royalty statements to pay ODB for the exploitation of master recordings within 45 days after the defendant's receipt of the accounting and payments for distributors and recordings pursuant to 19C accounts for royalties for exploitation and publishing rights on composition were to be made semi-annually. In respect to accountants to be rendered by defendant, 8C, the recording agreement provides the following audit right. At any time within 2 weeks, within 2 years after any royalty statement is rendered to you hereunder, you shall have the right to get company written notice. Your intention to examine the company's books and records with respect to such statement. Such examination shall be commenced within 3 months after the date of such notice. Success of Wu-Tang Clan and ODB individuals. The Wu-Tang Clan debut album, 36 Chambers, featured ODB's performance on all but 2 tracks of the album, was released on November 9th, 93, went triple platinum, selling over 3 million copies. Damn. What a debut. Let me salute that debut. God damn. These niggas say the East Coast. Let's be clear. Snoop Dogg and Dr. Dre had you New York niggas in the full Nelson, respectfully. I'm just saying. Ain't nothing but a G thing and goddamn me gin and juice and all that bullshit had you niggas in the full Nelson, respectful. Niggas ain't had shit but Food Snickers, Onyx, Black Sheep. You feel me? Nigga, what y'all had in 92? Grand Pooba, nigga, let's be clear. If Grand Pooba's the shit. Grand Pooba's one of the illest MCs. But when Snoop Doggy Dogg stepped on the scene, then none of them niggas have nothing for Snoop. It took the Wu-Tang to equalize the game. Cause Slam, the wasn't gonna do it, dog. Let's just be clear. It took some real street shit to neutralize this shit. But I'm gonna get back to reading through this old dirty lawsuit because we gotta get to the Ghostface lawsuit. And I got another lawsuit after Ghostface. This shit gonna get ill. We riding this out. If you on the third shift with this shit, press 3 in the chat. Where my third shift is at. We all do this shit. We thugging in this motherfucker third shift gang. Where y'all at? Press 3 in the chat. Let me get some threes in the chat. Straight like that. Y'all know how I'm rocking. Number 18, the Wu-Tang Clan and ODB quickly garnered international recognition with the first platinum album, Wu-Tang Forever, which was released in June 97. Yeah, Wu-Tang Forever was that shit. For real, for real. I love them, boy. The double disc, boy. They was on Bad Boy Head and shit. That shit was the shit. Which featured ODB performance on the tracks Reunited as Eyes Wu-Tang Get Maria, Triumph, Duck Season, and Heaters. Oh yeah. On Duck Season. Hold on, he was on Duck Season? Is they talking about the skit right before Duck Season? Because he definitely didn't rap on Duck Season. That was him joning on niggas. That must be him on that skit. Facts. Renegade Revolver in this motherfucker, dog. You know, we don't speak nothing but facts over here. Renegade Revolver hitting his 3 in this bitch. We third shift gang. We gonna ride this out. We gonna knock some hours down, dog. I got a couple of lawsuits to go through. And you know me, I got the videos to corroborate what the paperwork's saying. You know how I get out on my channel. Creative standard still in this motherfucker riding it out with me. I appreciate that, dog. Press that 3. Feel free to chime in on the topic anytime. I see we got New York in the building tonight, respectfully. Wu-Tang is my favorite group. I ain't gonna flies. So I'm gonna cook them, but I'm not gonna burn them. I'm not gonna char them. I'm not gonna char them. Y'all know I usually be going crazy, but these my guys. You heard? I ain't even finna say and act like I'm an overwhoop. Okay. And Heaters Enter the Wu-Tang 36 and Wu-Tang Forever and all other recordings feature ODB performance with the Wu-Tang Clan will be collectively referred to as Wu-Tang Clan recordings. As a result of the success of Wu-Tang Clan recordings and ODB's visual word out recognition, ODB launched solo career with the album Return 36 Chambers on March 28, 95, which also reached platinum status. ODB released further albums of solo artist Clean Nigga Please, released in 99, and both the Singing Got Your Money, and the greatest his album, Trial and Tribulation, Russell Jones. Over 11 years, damn, how many pages this shit? Covering ODB's associated with the Wu-Tang Clan in his career as a solo artist. ODB authored or co-authored numerous compositions, all of which were deemed created pursuant to the terms of the recording agreement, in which were published, administered, and supported by defendant or his signees, including Warner Publishing. ODB's death, untimely death, established the estate of Russell Jones. November 1304, ODB collapsed in the recording session and tragically died before Prairie Ranch could reach him. Turned the court agreement ended upon ODB's death, if not sooner, subject to defendants, continuing payment, and royalty accounting obligations. December 29th, 05, Iceland Jones was appointed as administrator of the estate of Russell Jones, which included but was not limited to the responsibilities of managing the estate's interests and ODB's right to receive record royalties and publishing income from defendant. Defendant's breach of recording contract started in 92 through the present. Defendant was widely exploited, has widely exploited the rights granted to it by ODB by both individuals and as a member of Wu-Tang Clan, such as exploitation of rights has included but not limited to the exploitation of master recordings featuring performance ODB, including distribution of such sound recordings directly and through Loud Records, Priority, and Columbia Electric. Warner, Rhino Entertainment, others, the exploitation of the compositions by ODB, including through co-publishing administration agreements between defendant of the Warner Publishing Company and others. The exploitation of ODB, look, they misspelled his name. They put OBDs. Y'all see that? Merchandising rights in the production, licensing or sale of a wide variety. Merchandise featuring the image, likeness of OBD. Whoever they little office assistant is who types this shit up, they need to get on her head, including the video games, clothing lines, television productions, and a wide array of other products and exploitation of the videos. Despite its repeated efforts and requests, the estate has been able to obtain payments and accountings from defendant under recording agreements of the sale of Wu-Tang Clan recordings and ODB recordings since 2011. The only exceptions to such failure to account for and pay royalties on the agreement have been payment of 130 bands in July 6, 2021, defendant, and certain payments by Warner. In 2019-2020, in response to requirements from the state, defendant paid the state 130 by check date on account for sums due under the recording agreement. Okay, I see what they're saying. Additionally, pursuant to a letter of direction dated June 30, 2018, by defendant to Warner Timberline Publishing Corporation, in whom defendant had entered into co-publishing administration and agree. God damn, this shit get deep, y'all. What the fuck? They got going on, boy. Shit. Let me get a cup of water in this motherfucker.
Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers. They get your mind gone. Everybody won't be killers till it's really time to go and get your slide on. Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers. They get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone? Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers. They get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone? Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers. They get your mind gone. Everybody won't be killers till it's really time to go and get your slide on. Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers. They get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone? Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers. They get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone?
All right, I'm back, y'all. Put some respect on my motherfucking mustache. You heard? I'm sitting here trying to read this shit to y'all. You know, we back. Let me fire my motherfucking joint. Goddamn me. Lisa Roberts say, Leticia, I'm back. Thank you. Okay. Applause to you, Miss Lisa Roberts, for being back. Lisa gonna get her rent. No Diddy, respectfully. She gonna be a moderator. Real soon. Right on, Leticia. I appreciate you. Yeah, hit the like button if y'all haven't yet. Come on, man. Like and subscribe to the motherfucking channel. What's the word, Thunderbird? Oh, shit, y'all. Hold the fuck on. Hold the fuck on. We have a moment of ceremony because we got the dog, the homeboy, and we gonna get back to the topic, y'all. I promise we gonna get back to the topic. Don't go nowhere. But I gotta give my people they due moment. And we got my dog, Donnie Williams, back on the channel for the third time, here to get his motherfucking moderator wrench. You heard? Yes, you have graduated. Welcome, sir, to the world of moderation. Respectfully, dog. I appreciate you, though. For real, bro. This your third time come back to the channel. I definitely got to make you a chat moderator. You heard? So yeah, I got you, gang. Give me a second. I'm over here cooking. I'm over here dead smack dab in the middle of breaking down this old dirty bastard lawsuit that he going through with the Wu. You know what I mean? And it's really heartbreaking. You know what I'm saying? Being a Wu-Tang fan, but at the same time, we gotta do our due diligence in this motherfucker. Let me see. I gotta give my dog his wrench. All right, Donnie Williams, go ahead and comment and let's see if you got your wrench, man. You hear me? Yeah, Letitia, I have to salute my dude. You know what I'm saying? He showed back up for me, so I gotta show him this love. You know what I'm saying? Oh shit! Look at him. He bossed up. He riched up on y'all ass, boy. Yeah, Donnie. Hey, soon as a troll come through this motherfucking nigga, you chop his motherfucking head off. I don't go fuck nigga if you ban the nigga for the rest of his motherfucking life. You hear me? I wouldn't give a fuck. All right, we finna get back into this paperwork. Fire my joint back up. This bitch, SpadeRipper.com. All right, I'm starting right here. Additionally, pursuant to alleged direction dated June 30th, 2018 by defendant to Warner Timeline Publishing, with whom defendant had entered into co-publishing administration agreement with respect to some ODB's compositions. Warner directly accounted to the estate for amounts purported to be due to the estate for some of the exploitation of the compositions. Warner provided such accountings and payments to the estate during 2019 through 2020. The Warner Timeline direct payments. Since 2011, defendant has failed to render accounting statements to the estate under the recording agreement, with the exception of the July 2021 payment and the Warner Timeline direct payments. Defendant has failed for over 10 years to pay or a case to be paid royalties due under the recording agreement. RZA just ain't sticking to the original contract. Moral of the motherfucking story. Can't y'all see that? Respectfully, he just not. With the exception of July 21 payment and the Warner Timeline direct payments, defendant has failed for over 10 years to pay case royalties due under the recording agreement. The July 2021 payment and the Warner Timeline direct payments represent only a small percentage of the amounts payable to the state under the recording agreement. First claim for relief. Breach of contract. Plaintiff repeats and realleged each and every obligation contained in the paragraphs after 20 of the complaint as they're fully set forth here. Plaintiff, as a successive interest to ODB, has duly complied with all of its obligations under the recording agreement. In violation of the terms of the recording agreement and despite due demand from plaintiffs, defendant has failed and refused to pay sums justly due and owing to plaintiffs thereunder in connection with the commercial exploitation of the Wu-Tang Clan recordings, ODB's solo records, ODB's composition, merchandise rights and video. By reason of defendant's breach of contract, plaintiff has been damaged in sum to be proved at trial of no less than $1 million plus interest is provided by law. Wherefore, plaintiff demand judgment against defendants follow on the first claim, award of plaintiff damages against defendant in the sum to be proved at trial, no less than $1 million plus interest provided by law. Award of plaintiff cost fees, including Reasonable attorney fees and disbursements incurred in the action and granted plaintiffs such other and further relief as this court may deem just, proper, and equitable. Y'all see this shit? That's the end. 10 pages. Damn, that's dirty lawsuit right there. So we just read the whole dirty lawsuit. So we see what old Dirty talking about. Or his wife, respectfully. Rest in peace, old dirty bastard. Too, because he is an energy that's missed in the game. Respectfully. I ain't really here to drag these niggas all like that, because these my cats. The Wu is the Wu. The Wu is the Wu, and I love what they do, so I can't really even talk crazy, but RZA, you got line niggas' pockets up, but I will say this. RZA probably felt like he couldn't get Old Dirty his just due because shit, Old Dirty, he started dope fiending out, man. I'm just gonna keep it real, Spade Rip. I gotta call Spade Spade. I fuck with these niggas, look up to him and all that, but shit, that nigga started dope fiending out, man. I got the Ghostface lawsuit pulled up too. Don't go nowhere. I got the Ghostface lawsuit pulled up, and I got you God. I got you God lawsuit pulled up too. So we gonna see. We gonna come through this shit because we doing the third shift. We ain't in no hurry. What time is this? 12 midnight, somewhere after midnight, just after midnight where I'm at. Miranda Family Farms. Bzzz, the killer bees on the motherfucking swarm. Yeah, killer bees definitely on the swarm. I'm definitely with all of that. You know what I mean? Shout out to all the killer bees. Worldwide killer bees. You heard? I'm fucking with the killer bees. Hold on. Let me see if I can drop a bee in the chat. How do I drop a bee in the chat? There we go. There. Shout out to all the killer bees. You heard? Yeah, Danny Williams. See, we are with the bees. Make sure you subscribe, Miranda Family Farms, to the motherfucking channel. That's how we do over here at SpadeRiver.com. Can't spell Spade without the pay in the middle. Shit. Look, I got this video we gonna check out. I got this video right here. Check this shit out. This is let me make sure I get it pulled up right, y'all. All right, boom. Watch this. Get this video going. Y'all know I always had the videos to support my claims. No Diddy. You just have to know Diddy everything nowadays just to be sure. Just, you know what I'm saying? Diddy done fucked it up.
I'm Wale Openly. I'm head of sports and entertainment at UBS, world's leading wealth manager. And today,
Hold on, though. I got to skip down because
I've seen murals on Instagram of me in Brazil, just me. So that's one point where I can do that.
yeah, I love it. Are you afraid of? I mean, I think that character it's moved you out of.
let me slow it
that
down.
typecast. Like you've now,
think so.
you're able to portray a turn. You were part of lacrosse.
Out of these environments, I mean, they say you take,
I got to find some
and we ain't there to hurt nobody. In a collective that
What would you give the music industry a grade? And also, then I want you to give me a grade on the creatives, the artists.
it's just a beauty, or rather, the way music is received has changed so much. that
Okay,
they're
yeah.
fighting for trying to tread water right now, and I don't think it's really working out because the way the industry, or rather the way music is received, has changed so much that they either have to adjust or get the hell out of the way. As far as creatives go, the things that we're getting now, as far as music as a whole. It's so many
Peace,
different
Letitia.
genres that are crossing into other genres, and artists are respecting other. I just seen Sexy Red at a country music concert. That right there says a lot. Who's performing here, by the way? It's like music is always going to trump any kind of ills that go on in the world or in the present world today, but it also speaks to current events, which also makes it just as relevant in everyone's lives as eating.
In your time, your style, your flavor, your voice, that was yours.
Organic,
and,
yes.
Yeah, anybody that bit or mimicked you was
Me raise an eyebrow. The Drake diss with the Tupac and Snoop. Streaming check for any of my music.
All right, this one.
IPs for artists that came from my era. There's a lot to it. I mean, I think it goes way deeper than that, especially when it comes to IPs
Listen to
for
him.
artists that came from my era. Because, you know, honestly, I've never gotten a streaming check
You hear that?
for any of my music. IPs for artists that came from my era. Because, you know, honestly, I've never gotten a streaming check for any of my music. You know, honestly, I've never gotten a streaming check for any of my music.
Y'all hear that?
You know, honestly, I've never gotten a streaming check for any of my music. I've never gotten a streaming check for any of my check. See, I've never gotten a streaming check for any of my music. You know, honestly, I've never gotten a streaming check for any of my music. I've never gotten a streaming check for any of my music.
Y'all hear that shit?
Honestly, I've never gotten a streaming check for any of my music. I've never gotten a streaming check for any of my music. Like I said, I'm still trying to figure it all out because there may be someone from my era. Because, you know, honestly, I've never gotten a streaming check for any of my music. I've never gotten a streaming check for any of my music. Like I said, I'm still trying to figure it all out because there may be someone who can make a perfect mix of the two, where I'm not saying to accept it, but at least make art out of it. And that's what I'm someone who can make. Honestly, I've never gotten a streaming check for any of my music. Honestly, I've never gotten a streaming check for any of my music.
What?
I've never gotten a streaming check for any of my music. I've never gotten a streaming check for any of my music because, you know, honestly, I've never gotten a streaming check for any of my music. I've never gotten a streaming check from my era because, you know, honestly, I've never gotten a streaming check for any of my music.
I came here just to show y'all that.
Streaming check for any of my music. Like I said, honestly, I've never gotten a streaming check for any of my music. I've never gotten a streaming check for any of my music. Like I said, I'm still trying to figure it all out because there may be someone who can make a perfect mix.
Why this nigga ain't got no streaming check?
Never gotten a streaming check for any of my music. You know, honestly, I've never gotten a streaming check for any of my music.
See, that nigga Method Man was in a deal before streaming even exists. Do y'all even understand that? Streaming, it wasn't no such thing as streaming. It wasn't no such thing as motherfucking Spotify. It wasn't no such thing as no cell phone. Well, I take that back. It wasn't no such thing as no iPhone. It wasn't no such thing as it wasn't it wasn't no such thing as Apple Music, no such thing as iTunes. You see what I'm saying? No such thing as a stream. So Method Man could have signed that shit away early, you know, and he was one of the more successful niggas out the group early on. Like Method Man had a career in '96, a solo career in '96. You following where I'm going? He had a solo career in '95. He had a solo record on the first album. You know what I mean? So they probably used him as a a sacrificial lamb, if you will. Do that make sense to somebody? Don't let this shit go over your head. You know, because it sounds like he might not have been a part of the initial money getting put in the pot. Yeah, this shit crazy, ain't it, Leticia? How Method Man ain't got no motherfucker. All the streams that the Wu-Tang Clan get, it make me wonder, do other niggas in the group not get no motherfucking? Do other niggas in the group not get no motherfucking streaming check neither? Who out the group get a streaming check? Or do he, I don't know. It might be Method Man fault for him not getting on his bully foot and going to see about his BI, because it might not be RZA. It might be Def Jam or some shit. You see what I'm saying? So he might need to get on his bully foot. Shout out to Alec Aguilar on this motherfucker. Let me give you some applause, gang. Alec Aguilar. What's up, homie? Welcome to the channel. Wow, man. I'm happy to have you. Where you from? Tell me what city you from, Alec Aguilar. You got the same last name as Don Bishop Aguilar. Y'all fuck around, be related. Yeah, welcome, Alec. We glad to have you on the channel. Nobody got money from Wu-Wear also. Danny Williams laughing at this shit. Miranda Family Farms, yeah. Nobody got money from Wu-Wear also. Yeah, you're right about that. Thanks for that add-on, because I do got a Raekwon clip pulled up about him talking about not getting money from Wu-Wear. So you're right. I was definitely gonna get into that. Belly 733. Welcome to the channel. Is it Belly? Is it Ball? Is it Bali? Is it Ball? I'm gonna call it Ball. I'm gonna call it Ball 733. Welcome to the channel. He is talking about his Wu-Tang stuff. Yeah, we on our Wu shit tonight, baby. We finna get through these lawsuits and shit. No Diddy. You hear me? Get through the lawsuits. No Diddy. Alec Aguilar in the motherfucking building, like foster children. He say he from Bakersfield, California. We got the West Coast in the house tonight, y'all. West, y'all. Yes, y'all. I fucks with it, man. Stick around, man. We're gonna get into the rest of these lawsuits from the Wu-Tang. It's from the heart music. It's therapeutic. That's a fact, man. Stick around, brother. It's good to have you on this channel. Add on. We're going to get through all the Wu-Tang lawsuits. Method Man sitting there talking about he ain't never had no streaming check, y'all.
I've never gotten a streaming check for any of my music. Honestly, I've never gotten any of my music. I've never gotten a streaming check for any of my music. For any of my music. I've never gotten a streaming check for any of my music. Like I said, I'm still trying to figure it all out because there may.
Did he do this the same day as the Hot 97 Summer Jam this year? Because he definitely got the same motherfucking outfit that he performed in. You're welcome, Alec Aguilar. I hate to point that out, but I hate that I remember that bright yellow outfit, but he might have did all that shit in the same day. You know? But why the fuck not Ghostface, why the fuck Method Man ain't never got a streaming
someone
check?
Who got a streaming check for any of my music. I've never gotten a streaming check for any of my music. Honestly, I've never gotten a streaming check for any of my music. I've never gotten a streaming check for any of my music. Like I said,
man, that shit right there is disgusting. That's nasty work. Hey, yo, don't laugh too hard at him, gang. Hey, yo. Renegade say RZA was controlling that trademark with an iron fist. Don't forget Christ Bear chopped off his lower extremities, probably from the Wu-Tang Christ. Yeah. Christ Bear cut off his yada that I mean because he was smoking dust. Let's be clear. Nigga, when you smoking sherm, nigga, you gonna get you feel me? Wild thoughts he had. No streaming money is nasty work, y'all. Renegade Revolver say no streaming money is nasty work. RZA. RZA say, man, it's a fraction of a penny, man. It ain't even enough money to share with y'all niggas. Okay. Now check this nigga out. K-Wack is Raya. B-Bass way. Y'all sounding very ignorant. Ain't that about a funky dog head bitch? See, these don't, hey, moderators, don't do nothing to him. Let him live for a second, because I got something to say. Don't just snipe him, because don't kill him. Don't kill him, y'all. Hold on. Hold the gun. Put the guns down. Put the guns down. Danny, put the gun down. Letitia, put the gun down. Renegade Revolver, put the gun down. You feel me? Who else in this motherfucker? Creative Standard, put your gun down. Don't nobody cut his head off. Let him live. We sounding ignorant is what he's saying. See, he clearly ain't paying attention. You want to know why I say that? Because you know who sounded ignorant? It's Method Man not getting no streaming check when he a member of one of the greatest groups in hip-hop of all time. You want to know what sound ignorant? Method Man not getting a streaming check from his music career.
I'm still trying to figure it all. I've never gotten a streaming check for any of my music. And
I sound ignorant because I'm pointing this bullshit out, and this nigga ain't never got a check for METHOD, man, or Bring the Pain, nigga, or How High, or nothing he did with Redman, and I sound ignorant.
IPs for artists that came from my era,
Right.
because honestly, I've never gotten a streaming check for any of my music.
Really?
I've never gotten a streaming check for any of my music.
That's what sounds ignorant.
Honestly, I've never gotten a streaming check
It's Raya
for any of my music.
Really?
I've
Kawachi.
never gotten a streaming check for any of my music. Like I said, I'm still
Kawach. Kuwait. Hey, what's this nigga name, son? Hey, D-Bass Way. We sound ignorant, or do Method Man sound ignorant because he never got a Spotify check for all right, see, niggas like you be having me fucked up. Respectfully, disrespectfully. Because I'm opening up a tab, and what I'm typing as we speak is Method Man Spotify. Because this nigga just called me ignorant and told me I sound ignorant because I'm pointing out that motherfucking me, somebody's a goddamn lie. And I'm the ignorant sounding motherfucker. Ain't that a dog-head bitch? All right. Now see, this is where you got me fucked up, Kawachi. Because what you didn't know when you stopped by my channel was that you was stopping by a motherfucker who showing proof and a motherfucker who writing exact. Since I sound ignorant, tell me, how many followers do your man got on Spotify? How many monthly listeners do Method Man got? Read the screen, Kawachi. Since I sound ignorant, I sound smart, nigga. I sound right and exact. Because if you can read, you can see this nigga got 2.9 million monthly listeners, nigga. Kawachi, can you look at this number right here where my arrow is pointed and see how many times The Rock Wilder has been played with your ignorant ass? Because I'm just a nigga sitting here pointing out the obvious. I'm saying what don't nobody want to say. And I love the Wu. Don't nobody got a better Wu collection than me. But nigga, I'm Spade Ripper. They call me Spade. I call a spade a spade. This nigga sitting here with 2.9 million monthly listeners, nigga. And you gonna tell me I sound ignorant for pointing it out. You hear me? Renegade Revolver say, did Riz even get him writing credits? That's what the fuck I'm saying. Did he even give these niggas writing credits? Kawachi, why you play with me, gang? Why you come to my channel to troll me, gang? And tell me I sound ignorant. And his lame ass probably left the stream before he can get his burger fried. No diddy. Gonna tell me I sound ignorant, nigga. I'm doing my due diligence. Look at this goofy nigga comment. Kawachi. I should have known. Nigga, your name say it all about you, nigga. Respectfully, disrespectfully. Gonna tell me I sound ignorant and Method Man sitting here with 2.9 million motherfucking monthly listeners and he never got a check for this shit. What you gotta know, Kawachi, is somebody getting a check from this shit, boy. Share the stream. Let's help Method Man find his motherfucking check. I fired up some Kawachi pack because I just smoked you, gang. I just smoked you, gang. Oh, he said he's still here. Let me give you applause. Oh, he a real nigga. He a real nigga. He's still here, y'all. He's still here. He's still here. I fuck with you, gang. No, he's still here. He learning. He just didn't know no better when he came to the channel. Now you got to subscribe, bro. I'm Spade Ripper. You can't spell Spade without the paid in the middle. SPAIDRPPER.com. Put some respect on my motherfucking mustache, first of all, Kawachi. My nigga. Ain't nobody sitting here blowing gas and blowing smoke. Before you got here, I don't know if you was here or not. I just read the whole motherfucking Old Dirty Bastard motherfucking lawsuit. You want me to pull it back up, nigga? He not sticking to the original contract with his motherfucking dogs, man. And that's the ugly truth. And I love these niggas. That's just what we discovered on my motherfucking stream, nigga. Thank you for sticking around, Kawachi. Thank you for sticking around. I'm not smoking on no Kawachi pack. Explain, please, right. Explain where the fuck that nigga check at, man. Ain't nobody dogging him. He's supposed to have a motherfucking check from this shit, boy. That money going to somebody's bank account. Alex speaking in computer code on us, y'all. He said, hey, what the hell did that shit mean right there? Hey, Alec a bot. Is you a real person, gang? The fuck? Sound like some Morris Levy-ish. I ain't hip to the Morris Levy story. I'm gonna have to get hip. But I will say, Method Man supposed to have a motherfucking Spotify check. And bruh telling me I was tripping. I just had to let bruh know, nigga, nah, nigga. I don't sound ignorant, nigga. He been around 11 years, Kawach has. I sound right and exact in this motherfucker, dog. This shit break my motherfucking heart, my nigga. Method Man ain't never seen the check, nigga. Why the fuck Method Man ain't never seen the motherfucking check from motherfucking, you feel me? You know that shit ain't right. Shit, he ain't received no motherfucking check because he probably signed that shit over to RZA. Because what you gotta understand, I just read the Old Dirty Bastard lawsuit, and I got the Ghostface Killer lawsuit on deck, and I got the You God lawsuit on deck. But Method Man never sued. Method Man probably know what he signed away. That's Cap Kawachi ain't putting everything out. He know why he doesn't have a check. He ain't putting everything out there. He know why he don't have a check. He ain't putting everything out there. Okay, you tell us why this. I'm catching up on my comments so I can be aware. I'm trying to stay in the conversation. She say, "Not you, him." Okay, I'm following you, Letitia. I'm following the conversation. I'm trying to catch up with y'all. He ain't putting everything out there. And then he said, "That's Cap Kawachi." He ain't putting everything out. True. He not telling everything. See, we'll never know what he signed, you know, but it is up on him to go figure that shit out. But like I just said, he could know what he signed and know that that shit ain't never coming back. Whatever the fuck he signed away. Daryl Ellison said, Redman just an affiliate. Okay. Let me give you applause, first of all, Darrell. Welcome to the channel, Darrell. And I ain't really speaking on Redman. I got a whole nother separate Redman stream to come on a whole separate subject on a later date. I'm just saying, why the fuck? Why wouldn't Method Man be collecting a streaming check from any of the music that he did with Redman? He did a whole separate album with Redman. Did you just see me pull up Method Man's Spotify page? The Rock Wilder had over 200 million streams on Spotify, sir. Somebody getting paid off of that, gang. Somebody getting paid off of 200 million plus streams. Let's be clear. Lord Snapper was my affiliate records, records, who used to take his artist music publishing stuff, that nature. He knocked off some artists, allegedly. Yeah, everything we say over here is allegedly in entertainment purposes. It's satire. These just jokes. We just having fun making it through our third shift. Everybody press 3 in the chat if you're going through this third shift. Goddamn me. And I'm going to get this next shit pulled up. Everybody press 3 if you still rocking with me. You know how I do. Let me get the next motherfucking lawsuit pulled up, the next video pulled up, and we
Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. Everybody won't be killers till it's really time to go and get your slide on. Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone? Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone? Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. Everybody won't be killers till it's really time to go and get your slide on. Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone? Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone?
I'm in the building like foster children. I gotta go. Hey, Vlad, give me a pass, Vlad. Give me.
You know, when you talk about the Wu-Tang, and this really went on in the book.
Can anyone learn to sing Or is it
SpadeRipper.com. Can't spell Spade without the pay in the middle. SPIDRPPR.com.
Lot where, like, for example, even on the first album cover, not all the members showed up, which is why you guys are wearing masks, because not all the members are there. Rehearsals, who knows who's going to show up? You know, meetings, studio sessions, people might show up an hour late, might show up 7 hours. Yo, I'm almost separating myself somewhat, you know what I mean, by putting a title out like that. It's a divisive title.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? And I remember you even said, like, Divine was a big part of the problem. You said in the book, you said he has a heart of gold, but was a piece of shit at the same time.
You hear that?
Yeah.
That's RZA's brother. RZA and his brother is owning the company. Man, you know, family first.
Yeah. It's like he knew how to play both sides of the fence very well. You know, like I said, when you sit back and you think of this organization, it's really like dealing with 5 families. You know, everybody's not going to agree. Everybody's not going to be on the same page no more, because at one point we were, but then after a while, like I said, too many things that are small things that become problems. Now it's too many of them. So you have to say to yourself, you got to take some kind of responsibility, but at the same time, you got to go where the problem is at too. And a lot of times the problem became with this guy.
Y'all hear this Raekwon talking about Divine, RZA's brother. He was co-founder of the company, which means he's the one who put the majority money in for Wu-Tang to get started. And he was managing them at the same time. You see what I'm saying? It was a lot of double dipping going on.
You know what I mean? With how he was things that are small things that become problems. Now it's too many of them. So you have to say to yourself, you got to take some kind of responsibility, but at the same time, you got to go where the problem is at too. And a lot of times the problem became with this guy. You know what I mean? With how he was dealing with certain things.
Yeah, Riz.
Him and RZA being brothers, how the clan is feeling like at some point, yo, hold up. That's his brother though. You know what I mean? Like, good dude though. But dude, are they trying to one for you, one for me, two for you, 1, 2 for me shit? You know, you start thinking all that shit because remember, we from the street. So it's like we are going to question things.
That's
but
fire, Riz.
like I said, you can't tell us that, yo, you're going to fix something on the album and the next thing you know, it don't get fixed. And then on top of it, dudes don't like what they're hearing, but they still doing it. You still doing it, but you don't like it. So in a way for them, I guess they felt like it's not that bad because you're still doing it. But in all reality, we going off of, yo, you're going to fix it like you said, right? You're going to hold your word. And yeah, that album, we was fucking pissed with it. A lot of us, majority of us was like, yo, the shit is an ugly baby right here, B. Like, it's an ugly baby, my nigga. But yo, that's our baby. We love him to death, but that's an ugly one, you know. But yeah, man, you know what I mean? It just got to the point where I was, you know, me being the chef, being vocal, wanting to sprinkle as much as I could sprinkle to help facilitate the whole family. Because I don't know, I guess I'm a real team player, my nigga. So that's how I felt. I always want all of us to win and shine together. But I'm telling Raw, like, yo, look at your men. You know what I mean? They ain't feeling good. Me and him would have a lot of arguments behind this. And to the point where I become a threat. I become that John Gotti figure talking to Paul now and really not really liking Paul, but I still respect Paul. You get where I'm going with it? Yeah. Rest in peace, Gotti and Paul. You know what I mean? Whatever it is what it is. But all I'm just trying to make a point to you that me and RZA had a lot of turbulence because I was speaking for the family, but the family wasn't really letting RZA know what they felt. So it just got me to the family wasn't really had a lot of turbulence. You that me and RZA had a lot of turbulence because I was speaking for the family, but the family wasn't really letting RZA know what they felt. The family wasn't. Me and RZA had a lot of turbulence because I was speaking for the family, but the family wasn't really letting RZA know what they. Me and RZA had a lot of turbulence because I was speaking for the family, but the family wasn't really letting RZA know what they felt for the family, but me and RZA had a lot of turbulence because I was speaking for the family, but the family wasn't really letting RZA know what they felt. Me and RZA had a lot of turbulence because I was speaking for the family, but the family wasn't really letting RZA know what they felt. RZA had a lot of turbulence because I was speaking for the family, but the family wasn't really letting RZA know what they felt. So
See,
it just got me to the point where it's like we can't come out with another album that ain't gonna hit
I'm gonna
because
nail
it don't
down
have
the
our
issue.
sound. So guess what? I'm gonna go do one on my own because I was in my bag at that time. I was feeling a little, not appreciated as an acting member of this family when it came to being creative musically. I didn't feel like I was being respected as a boss. So I decided to make one on my own. I decided to walk away from Wu-Tang Clan to a degree. I decided to walk away from Wu-Tang Clan to a degree. I decided to walk away from Wu-Tang Clan to a degree. I decided to walk away from Wu-Tang Clan to a degree.
Y'all hear this shit?
I decided to walk away from Wu-Tang Clan to a degree. Like y'all ain't even Wu no more. I'm just a Shaolin nigga right now. To walk away from Wu-Tang Clan to a degree. Like y'all ain't even Wu no more. I'm just a Shaolin nigga right now. Now remind you, it was a movie called Shaolin versus Wu-Tang. To walk away from Wu-Tang Clan to a degree. Like y'all ain't even Wu no more. I'm just a Shaolin nigga right now. Now remind you, it was a movie called Shaolin versus Wu-Tang. To walk away from Wu-Tang Clan to a degree. Like y'all ain't even Wu no more. I'm just a Shaolin nigga right now.
See what I'm saying? So niggas been saying this shit. It ain't really like, I know, right? This shit ugly, man, especially from a nigga favorite group. You know what I'm saying? This shit ugly, son. Them niggas is really going through it. Wu-Tang checks hit different when you walk away from it. Shit. You or let me remix what you just said. Shit. You walk away from it when the Wu-Tang checks ain't hitting. How about that? You feel what I'm saying? Ain't no nigga walking away from Wu-Tang. Hey, niggas tired of getting slaved out, and niggas ain't kids no more. Niggas ain't youngsters no more. Like, nigga, what's the accounting? You feel me? Where did the money? What's coming in? What's going out? What's going? What's the profit margin? You know what I'm saying? You gotta respect these niggas for figuring out a way to still keep getting money, even though all this bullshit in the mix. Because the niggas hustlers and niggas playing they move. But see, I don't got no Raekwon lawsuit paperwork. Raekwon ain't got no lawsuit on these niggas. It's other niggas. I got Ghostface though. Ghostface want his due. Y'all want me to pull up Ghostface paperwork next or you God paperwork next? I'm gonna let the chat, my moderators, y'all got the advantage. My moderators, I'm asking the moderators, if you got a wrench next to your name, you get a vote. Everybody else got to watch the motherfucking show. You heard? So my moderators, y'all want me to go to you God paperwork or Ghostface Killer? Y'all let me know. Danny Williams say it has to be a lot of nuisances being from such a big group. That's what I'm saying. It's never been done before, and it's never gonna be done again because the group too motherfucking big. They came in the game with not enough money to go around, respectfully, you know what I'm saying? But that's what make them the greatest because they figured it out, you know what I'm saying? Oh shit. Oh shit. Danny Green said you got and Red said you got first. Oh shit. I wasn't expecting niggas to say baby you. Niggas said go with golden arms. Nigga said go with golden arms, the hillside strangler. Well, shit, I got the hillside strangler paperwork pulled up too. Daddy say, hey, Donnie say he will be more honest. Oh, he gonna be honest to the motherfucker. One thing we know about the grouch is he gonna tell it. Golden arm the grouch is gonna say how the fuck he feel. No Diddy. Hey, I fuck with y'all, man. Nigga said pull up you. Hold on there. Let me pull up you God there. You know I got you God on deck. Shit, I got golden arms on deck.
It's a fact you ain't got no haters.
Oh, facts. Facts. I come through like a big dog. Facts. My OG saw me pimp talk. Facts. My op was talking big talk. Facts. Now his forehead got a big hole.
It's a fact you ain't got no haters.
Oh, facts. Facts. I come through like a big dog. Facts. My OG saw me pimp talk. Facts. My op was talking big talk. Facts. Now his forehead got a big hole.
It's a fact you ain't got no haters.
Oh, facts. Facts. I come through like a big dog. Facts. My OG saw me pimp talk. Facts. My op was talking big talk. Facts. Now his forehead got a big hole.
All right, I got y'all. Let's check this out first before I pull up the paperwork. I do got the paperwork on deck. That shit long in the bitch. I'm gonna pull it up though, but let's see what we can get him saying in this interview right quick.
You know how long I've been in the game, but I ain't too my own horn. But at the same time, it's still I can't. It's hard because sometimes it was certain joints I did. Even when I did the joint of Cypress Hill, Killer Hills, I did the joint on there. I did certain joints at certain times, in certain areas that became. It's tricky like that. Music is tricky because the joint that you like the most, a lot of times motherfuckers don't like that one. They like the other one that you don't. But that's power situation. I can't really talk about that. But that's power situation. Like,
yeah, that's true.
It's weird, man. It's always backwards like that. So I can't really say a specific one like that. It's hard for me to do that.
Gotcha. Wu-Wear. Can you talk about how that came together?
Okay, they asking about Wu-Wear, so we see what he's saying. Okay, this you guys, the title say Wu-Tang you guy goes all the way in on RZA. So we're gonna see if we can get up out of here before we get into the lawsuit paperwork. I got the lawsuit paperwork on the tab already. Don't go nowhere.
But that's power situation. I can't really talk about that.
Okay. Do you answer any questions about Wu-Tang as a brand when it comes to that?
Well, it depends what you're talking about.
How about RZA now? You cool with RZA?
Listen, I'm never not cool with my brother, right? I'm just a businessman and I ain't playing no shit. That's it. I got to the point where I just got fed up and I'm not going for a lot of shit. I know my value.
Y'all listen.
My value. You can't, I am, a very valuable musician when it comes to my talent. Very, I'm like I said, I'm not gonna sit here. I ain't here for no validations and none of that crazy shit. I don't believe in none of that. When it's time for me to get busy and get that work done, you're gonna get some quality shit. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna get some shiny shit. You're gonna get some new sneakers. My shit's gonna be Louis Vuittons and all that. It's gonna be some fly shit. It's gonna be some, that's how I'm getting down. So when it comes to the business part of the game, that's why I'm on it right now. That's how I'm on it. And God respect me. If not, I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it.
Okay, we hearing what
so you're gonna get some quality shit. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna get some shiny shit. You're gonna get some new sneakers. You're gonna buy shit. It's gonna be some new. That's why I'm on it right now. That's how I'm on it. And God respect me. If not, I ain't gonna do it. That's how I'm getting down. So when it comes to the business part of the game, that's all that, it's gonna be some fly shit. You're gonna get some quality shit. Very, I'm like I said, I'm not gonna sit here. I ain't here for no validations, none of that crazy shit. I know my value. You can't, right? I'm just a businessman. Well, it depends what you're talking about.
You answer any questions about Wu-Tang as a brand when it comes to that?
Well, it depends what you're talking about.
How about RZA now? You cool with RZA?
All right, pay attention.
Well, it depends what you're talking about.
How about RZA now? You cool with RZA? RZA now? You cool with RZA?
All right,
listen,
you got cool with RZA?
I'm never not cool with my brother, right? I'm just a businessman and I ain't playing no shit. That's it. I got to the point where I just got fed up and I'm not going for a lot of shit. I know my value. I know my value. You can't, I am, a very valuable musician when it comes to my talent. Very, I'm like I said, I'm not gonna sit here. I ain't here for no validations and none of that crazy shit. I don't believe in none of that. When it's time for me to get busy and get that work done, you're gonna get some quality shit. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna get some shiny shit. You're gonna get some new sneakers. My shit's gonna be Louis Vuittons and all that. It's gonna be some fly shit. It's gonna be some, that's how I'm getting down.
Kawachi, I ain't make those beats right there.
Yeah. So when it comes to the business part of the game, that's why I'm on it right now. That's how I'm on it. And God respect me. If not, I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it.
Hey, see, I'm finna start this comment right here. Renegade Revolver just said it. 9 niggas is a lot of niggas to split a motherfucking check with at the end of the day. Everybody grumpy about they $3. You know what I'm saying? Respectfully. I mean, because they $3 is more than my $3. I'm not trying to shit on Wu-Tang. Wu-Tang my favorite group. But hey, I gotta call spade spade. We gotta get down through here. You know what I'm saying? We gotta get down through here and just call it. You hear what you guys saying.
So, you know, it has
I hope it ain't going over y'all head.
Right. I'm just a businessman.
How about RZA now? You cool with RZA?
Listen, I'm never not cool with my brother, right? I'm just a businessman and I ain't playing no shit. That's it. I got to the point where I just got fed up and, you know, I'm not going for a lot of shit. I know my value. I know my value. You can't, you know, I am, you know, a very valuable musician when it comes to my talent. Very, you know, I'm like I said, I'm not gonna sit here. I ain't here for no validations, none of that crazy shit. I don't believe in none of that. When it's time for me to get busy and get that work done, oh, you're gonna get some quality shit.
He said RZA shelved you guys, bro. Hey man, let's talk about it. Sidebar. I'm saying you guys weren't really catching on like that. You guys, I mean, what it had been. When I look back though, I don't regret where you guys dropped that. Just me having empathy for him is what make me want to get him off in the 90s because I know he would have got better. You got album would have did better in the 90s than it did because he ain't come out to like 99, 2000, right? And that just was too late. You know what I'm saying? The same thing with Inspector Deck. If his first album wouldn't have got lost type shit, you know, but as far as the slide, it wasn't nowhere else to go. It wasn't nowhere else to go. You know what I mean? Like, it was a lot of prominent niggas. If anybody was supposed to get a chance that didn't get a chance, we got to have that argument for Inspector Deck. You guys just not eligible. He had some good moments on 36 Chambers, but by the time we get to Wu-Tang Forever, other niggas is like superstars. You know what I'm saying? Like, and he like a star in the group, but you know what I'm saying? But then I look at shit like niggas like Killer Priest figured a way to get an album out, or did RZA figure a way to get other niggas like Killer Priest an album out? You know what I'm saying? Because Killer Priest had his album right in 96 or some shit, which was ill to me. Man, RZA did shelve this man. Damn, that's ill.
You know what I'm saying? You're gonna get some shiny shit. You're gonna get some new sneakers. My shit's gonna be Louis Vuittons and all that. You know, it's gonna be some fly shit. It's gonna be some new, you know, that's how I'm getting down. So when it comes to the business part of the game, that's why I'm on it right now. That's how I'm on it. And we gotta respect me. If not, I ain't gonna do it. I ain't gonna do it. So, you know, it has nothing to do with me loving my brothers, though. One has nothing to do with the other. That's how you had to learn how to separate that as you got older. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know, I ain't letting that shit control my emotions and all that shit. Just don't bring me no drama, man. I don't want to have to come out of retirement, man. I'm not trying to go back to the can. I'm not trying to pick up the ratchet, start banging at the
right.
I'm not into all that. But don't force my hand either. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't got, you know, that's just what it is, man. That's just how I am, man. You know, niggas know how I grew up, man. So it's what it is. I ain't got no problems with that.
Looking back on it now, would you have done business different? No, because I've done business with my brothers too. This is my cousin right here. It's the closest brother I got. Yes. And we were fortunate enough to be on the same page to where we're being able to run this operation and this engine properly. But you get into situations with family and things don't end up working out. You get deep in the business and it
Hold on, I fucked up the video because I'm tripping off what Miranda just said right here. Miranda Family Farm say, I'm friends with the vice president of Wu-Tang Management. He is also Capadonna's manager. What the fuck? Let me give you some applause. You got some insider information for us? Pull up the DJ Vlad interview with you guys. Okay, I can do that. Yeah, that's hella dope though, Miranda. What kind of inside information? What can you tell us? Shit. Shit. Yeah, you want to join the stream? You got something you want to add on, or you can add it to the chat, or you can join the stream if you got something real to tell us. Some dope stuff to it. Yo, shit. All right. Well, shit. I get the you guy. Let me get the you guy going. I get the you guy going. You say on Vlad TV, I look it up. Why not? Why not? I'll be trying not to OD on Vlad TV, but if y'all requesting it, I'm finna do that shit. You hear me? Yeah, I'm typing it in right now. See what come up. Ah, yeah. Yeah. I found it. Here we go. Sprayroof.com. Can't spell spade without the paid in the middle. SPAIDERPPER.com. Put some respect on my motherfucking mustache. We finna turn up this shit. I got the paperwork.
Yeah, I mean, Old Dirty was one of these hip hop figures. You know, like you could look at a lot of artists and say, oh, okay, well, he kind of took so and so style and kind of made it his own. And okay, he's sort of a mixture of this rapper and this rapper.
Yeah.
Huh. I never even thought about
A little bit of Bismarck. No, I'll just put it big.
kind of the Biz kind of.
Yeah, no. Like I say, you take a little piece. Little.
Craziest ODB moment that you could remember.
He had to chop some pages out because it was too long. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know what he's talking about. Somebody as their own. If we all are our own. The problem is with him, he want everybody to be underneath his punk ass.
There you go.
As their own at that point. And he said the reason is because everyone started. Fair enough. RZA said that
here we go.
Recording Wu-Tang Forever was kind of the start of the decline of the group. Recording. Fair enough. RZA said that recording Wu-Tang Forever was kind of the start of the decline of the group. And he said the reason is because everyone started, kind of come in as their own at that point. I mean, would you agree?
I don't know. I don't know what he's talking about. Somebody as their own. If we all are our own. The problem is with him, he want everybody to be underneath his punk ass. And Dirty used to say that shit all fucking time, call us robots and all that shit. I ain't realized what it was until we was older.
What?
Ain't nobody gonna come up underneath nobody. You know what I mean? Everybody was their man. He want everybody to be underneath.
The reason is because everyone started the start of the decline of the group. And he said the reason is because everyone started, kind of come in as their own at that point. I mean, would you agree?
I don't know. I don't know what he's talking about. Somebody as their own. If we all are our own. The problem is with him, he want everybody to be underneath his punk ass. And Dirty used to say that shit all fucking time, call us robots and all that shit. I ain't realized what it was until we was older. But yeah, ain't nobody gonna come up underneath nobody. You know what I mean? Everybody was their man, their own man, and yada, yada, yada. You know, and he got his little opinion about certain situation. What he should have been talking about is the little whack-ass side groups he put out before the main niggas in the group. That's what the fuck he should have been talking about.
Ooh.
You know what I mean? So, yeah. What about that fly shit?
Oh, wow.
At what point do you think that you guys went from just being at that point? I mean, would you agree?
I don't know. I don't know what he's talking about. Somebody as their own. If we all are our own. The problem is with him, he want everybody to be underneath his punk ass. And Dirty used to say that shit all fucking time, call us robots and all that shit. I ain't realized what it was until we was older. But yeah, ain't nobody gonna come up underneath nobody. You know what I mean? Everybody was their man, their own man, and yada, yada, yada. You know, and he got his little opinion about certain situation. What he should have been talking about is the little whack-ass side groups he put out before the main niggas in the group. That's what the fuck he should have been talking about. You know what I mean? So, yeah. What about that fly shit?
Okay, you got talking spicy. And we got Miranda Family Farms with a nice little Wu tidbit for us, no Diddy. You feel me? Lounge Low from 160 gave Wu all the Wu-Tang slang. Boom. Okay. Nice little Wu-Tang factor history. We appreciate your input to the channel. I see the chat is popping tonight. I fucks with y'all. Y'all got this motherfucker jumping. Let me see. I'm checking out this chat. Miranda the plug for sure. Master Killer came out too. No said date. No said date. It came out late. Yeah, no said date came out late. Yeah, it did. It did. And that was a good album. It was late, but it was kind of right on time. But it felt indie as hell. It felt indie as hell, and it felt like it wasn't never gonna happen again, respectfully. That motherfucker is nasty. Miranda said, I just flew out to Las Vegas show with the Wu and went to the rooftop birthday after party. Oh shit, you straight tied in for real. You really like Wu-Tang family tree. Do your shit there. Do your shit there. I need to link with you and get some of my artifacts. Some of my artifacts autographed and dated. Okay, I see the chat popping. Let me get you a guy back going.
All right. At what point do you think that you guys went from just being real close and everyone being on the same page to things kind of going different directions?
Like I said, you know what I mean? When shit, other groups, other dudes was coming in front of main members. That shit created, other brothers was, certain brothers was cool. But, me, Master Killer, and Deck, man, we suffered the most behind that. You know what I mean? So I felt some type of way, and he didn't give a flying fuck. So whatever, you know what I mean?
Now,
so
shout out Sons of Man and Killer Army. That was my shit.
I had to bury that. It is what it is, man.
I mean, after 36 Chambers came out, a lot of members started dropping their own solo albums.
Exactly.
Method Man dropped a solo album. Raekwon dropped.
Shout out Renegade Revolver.
Liquid Swords. ODB dropped his album, and so forth. Was there a reason why he didn't drop an album right away?
Oh, me?
Yeah.
Like I said, what I just told you, man. He wasn't worried about me. He had all them side fucking groups, man. He had all them Sons of Mans and like whack shit and Killer Armies, crazy, all that little side shit he was dealing with. Instead of dealing with the 9 members he had. I mean, he put a lot of brothers in front of certain brothers who was actually there in the beginning from the start. In front of certain brothers who was actually there in the beginning from the 9 members he had. I mean, he put a lot of brothers in front of certain brothers. A lot of brothers in front of certain brothers who was actually there in the beginning from the start. So that 9 members he had. I mean, he put a lot of brothers in front of certain brothers who was actually there in the beginning from the start. So that alone had made me think like, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? Because 9 members he had. I mean, he put a lot of brothers in front of certain brothers who was actually there in the beginning from the start. So that alone had made me think like, what's going on? You know what I'm saying? Because it was kind of like,
hey,
taking the light off
we gonna figure it
the
out.
9 members and going on some sideways shit. And at the same time, it wasn't bringing no value to the W.
It was bringing value to RZA motherfucking pockets. It's what it was bringing value to. You feel me? Because ain't no motherfucking reason. Hey, RZA was making sure he ain't have to pay niggas out. Damn, Riz. Damn, Riz. I know. I gotta disagree with that, you guy, Riz. Listen, say a contact is a contact. LL Sons of Man, eat right. But shit, what was it that made him feel like it made more sense to drop a Killer Army album? Damn, Killer Army did come out in 96, didn't they? Damn, y'all, we figured it. See, this is what my channel for right here. We're gonna figure that shit out. Kawhi say hello. He was on both sons. He was on both sons of that and Killer Army. He was, wasn't he? I remember the Fred Love Will, militant, war games, boy, good. The militant, killing shit. I remember him being on there. I definitely remember You God being on the Killer Army album, the second one. I remember that song. It was one of my jams on there. That shit is hilarious to me. He was on the motherfuckers who got paid, and hey, look, I hate to say it, but I'm finna say it. I'm Spade, but I got called Spade to Spade. He on them albums because them niggas paid him to be on there, and he was a cheaper member to get on their albums because them niggas still was charging them other niggas for features type shit. You heard? Now let me tell you, y'all, right here in the middle of this stream, I'm 2 hours in. I'm gonna tell you my personal stories I can tell you about the Wu-Tang. It's a nigga from St. Louis, because I'm from St. Louis, Missouri. It's a nigga from St. Louis. It's my homeboy. And he moved to New York and got a job doing he was doing fucking graphic design. He was doing graphic design. This allegedly entertainment purposes, satire, but hear me out. These just jokes. So this nigga was doing graphic design, so he ends up moving to New York and he's fucking with Riz and Wu-Tang Production. Now he do graphic design, so I know him because he made. I think the first thing he ever did for me was made some flyers, and then I fucked with him on some album covers. I'm trying to make the story quick as possible. But when I met him, he had just moved back from St. Louis from fucking with RZA and Wu-Tang and shit, and it had went however it went, and he ended up coming back to St. Louis. But this nigga come back and tells me that RZA really was fucking being Bobby Digital in real life, y'all. I know this sounds crazy, but I promise you, this, hey, unless an entertaining person just sits outside, you hear me? I don't want to go to court behind this shit. These just jokes. But this the story the nigga told me. You hear me? Allegedly that he was up there in the Bobby Digital era, and he was saying that it was hard to deal with RZA because the RZA was really being Bobby Digital. He said RZA was really walking around with the superhero mask on all day. He said that he literally was doing business with Bobby Digital and never got a chance to like actually meet Robert Diggs type shit, you know. And the shit went left. He came back and he had so much Wu-Tang music that was unreleased that it was crazy, but he was building websites. He was building websites and shit for them, you know. So that story, and I tell my personal story in 2000, man, I don't know, maybe 2000, year 2000 type shit. I'm gonna make this one quick as possible too. Me and my pursuing of the music career that I have, I went to the Impact convention way back in the day. This is before the internet and shit. They used to have these hip hop conventions and shit where motherfuckers used to go and meet up and shit on weekends and shit. And you take your vinyl records. That's when you still had to have, you know, vinyl records to give to DJs. They were still spinning plates and shit. It hadn't even switched over to the CDRs yet. But like I say, this probably was 99 or 2000 or something. But I'm in Orlando, Florida for the Impact convention. I'm moving and shaking. I'm going to make this quick pop. I'm just going to get to the part. Wu-Tang was the headliners because they used to have performances as well as little seminars and talks and shit. But Wu-Tang was headlining a concert on one of the nights of this weekend of this Impact. It was a convention called Impact. So I was out there for the convention and shit, and Wu-Tang fell up in that bitch, nigga, like 300 deep. You hear me? I'm telling you, like nigga, 5 fucking tour buses or some shit full of niggas. But I actually met Method Man, and I will say that Method Man was like cool, respectful, humble, and obliging to the point where it was like such an awesome thing to meet that nigga that I literally support that nigga ever since then. I was already a supporter of Wu-Tang, but then when I met him and he actually was like, you know, a cool fucking artist and entertainer, was willing to like chop it up and, you know what I'm saying, be a cool nigga to somebody, I continue to support him. But yo, I got this motherfucking you got lawsuit paperwork. Let me get this paperwork on the screen. I just wanted to tell y'all that story. I met Killer Priest too. Killer Priest was hella cool too. Killer Priest was walking around that motherfucker with like, he had like 3 bitches. That nigga was on some polygamy shit. You hear me? That nigga had like 3 bitches walking around at all time, like servicing them and shit. Like, you hear me? That nigga had harlots. Killer Priest had harlots with him while he was traveling. That shit was ill to me. Word. Let me get this paperwork on the screen, y'all. Spaver.com, can't spell Spade without the pay in the middle. Yeah, we finna get into this you got paperwork right now.
You ain't got no hands.
Oh, facts. I come through like a big dog. Facts. My OGs taught me pimp talk. Facts. My op was talking big talk. Facts. Now his forehead got a big hole.
It's a fact you ain't got no hands.
Oh, facts. I come through like a big dog. Facts. My OGs taught me pimp talk. Facts. My op was talking big talk. Facts. Now his forehead got a big hole.
It's a fact you ain't got no hands.
Oh, facts. I come through like a big dog. Facts. My OGs taught me pimp talk. Facts. My op was talking big talk. Facts. Now his forehead got a big hole.
It's a fact you ain't got no hands.
Oh, facts. I come through like a big dog. Facts. My OGs taught me pimp talk. Facts. My op was talking big talk. Facts. Now his forehead got a big hole.
It's a fact you ain't got no hands.
Oh, facts.
All right, I'm back. SpadeRipper.com, can't spell Spade without the paid in the middle. Put some respect on my motherfucking mustache. I'm gonna try to get the thing to read it because this shit right here, man. Hey, if y'all can't hear it, let me know in the chat. I'm gonna try to get the automatic reading shit going. If y'all can't hear it, let me know. I'm finna start this shit. Let's see if I can get this out of this assistant shit to read the shit, because this shit like 71 pages long, y'all. This shit crazy. Let me know. If y'all can't hear it, let me know. It's working. Let's see. No, it ain't working yet. It ain't started yet. Hold on. I'm trying to get the voices. This motherfucker's so long, it don't even want to read it. Read my shit aloud, bitch. That motherfucker don't even want to hear that motherfucker say, bro, this shit long. That's it. This is a you guys shit. It's so motherfucking long, man. Let's see what I can make happen. Damn. Okay. Let me see if I can get it to read, y'all. Can y'all hear it? Can y'all hear it? Damn. Fuck it. All right, we going in. I don't know why y'all can't hear it. All right, going to the top. Hold on, let me get some weed. This gonna be one of them. All right, damn. Why is 71 pages long? All right, Wu-Tang Productions, Lamont Hawkins, Grouch Music. That's you guys. Versus Wu-Tang Productions, Plain Lamont Hawkins, you guys, Grouch Music, and Infinity Machine Entertainment Incorporated by its attorneys, Jacqueline and Janice, as for its complaint against defendants, Wu-Tang Productions Incorporated, Wu Music Group, Wu-Tang Records, Wu-Tang Publishing, Robert Diggs, aka RZA, Diggs Family Music, and Mitchell Diggs. Look, everything Wu TP, Wu WMG, WTR, RZA, Diggs Family, and Diggs are collectively referred to. Nature of the action, Hawkins is professionally known as You God. He's recording artist, writer, and one of the original members of the hip hop collective, the Wu-Tang Clan. Since its first commercial release in '93, the Wu-Tang Clan and its members sold millions of albums worldwide, collectively and individually as solo artists, including these certified platinum group albums and one certified gold album. From '93 up through 2014, Hawkins, in his individual capacity and through his furniture entities, entered into a series of contracts with defendants where he granted the defendants rights to exploit and or administer his written music, his recording services, image, name, likeness, in connection with the Wu-Tang group albums, group members, solo albums, and sale of Wu-Tang Clan merchandise. See, this sounded just like dirty shit, right? If you've been here the whole time, it sounded just like dirty shit. It's starting the same way. Despite all the commercial sex of Wu-Tang Clan to date, the defendants have not provided a formal accounting. They have not paid Hawkins the royalties and other income due to the plaintiffs under the agreements, including but not limited to artist royalties, mechanical royalties, public performance royalties, profits from the sale of merchandise, or license fees. Despite recent demands upon the defendants for proper accounting and payments of monies owed to the plaintiffs, the defendants have failed to comply. The plaintiffs have brought the action seeking payment of all royalties owed to Hawkins pursuant to his agreements with the defendants for the last 6 years. Additionally, due to the defendants' failure to account and comply with the terms of their respective agreements with the plaintiffs seek an order for the court which terminates the defendants' rights in connection with Hawkins' written compositions, clarifies Hawkins' ownership rights in his written music, in which all royalties or income due to Hawkins under his agreement with the defendants to be made through a receiver, administrative trustee, a non-third party, or a non-interested third, or through a receiver, administrative trustee, or non-interested third party. The party's plaintiff Hawkins is a citizen of New York and resides in Richmond County. Plaintiff Grouch is a New York sole proprietorship, owned, operated, controlled by Hawkins for the purpose of collecting income in connection with the publisher's share of written composition. Plaintiff Infinity is New Jersey Corporation, incorporated by Hawkins for the purpose of furnishing service. Its recording artist and writing to defendant WMG, Wu-Tang Music Group, I'm assuming that stands for, and pursuant to its written agreement, defendant Wu-Tang Productions is a New York corporation duly registered and licensed pursuant to the laws of the state of New York on August 4th, 92 through October 5th, 2011. For information and belief, October 26, 2011, the New York Department of State dissolved WTP by proclamation and annulled its authority to conduct business. Notwithstanding the annulment of WTP authority to conduct business in the state of New York, WTP is, and remains an unincorporated business actually conducted business within the state of New York under WTP name or doing business at Wu-Tang Publishing or doing business through its successor and interest as Wu-Tang Music Group. In addition to being sentenced in the state of New York for information and belief, around September 17, 96, individual defendants Robert Diggs and Mitchell Diggs caused Wu-Tang Productions to be arrested as a domestic partnership with the Department of State for the state of New Jersey, and WTP was a New Jersey domestic partnership at all times. Defendant Wu-Tang Records was a New York corporation duly registered, blah, blah, blah. Defendant Wu-Tang Music Group is a limited line. Okay, they just busting everybody down. This shit 71 pages, y'all. So forgive me. Upon information and belief, Wu-Tang Music Group is the legal successor and interest of Wu-Tang Productions and all of its rights and obligations under the agreement between Hawkins and Wu-Tang Productions as they relate and pertain to WTC Masters. Okay. Upon information and belief, Wu-Tang Music Group is the legal successor. Okay. Defendant Wu-Tang Publishing was a New York corporation duly licensed to conduct business within the state of New York. Upon information released since December 1999. The New York Department of State dissolved Wu-Pub by proclamation and annulled its authority to conduct business. Notwithstanding annulment of Wu-Pub's authority to conduct business in the state of New York, Wu-Pub is, and remains an unincorporated. Damn, that's interesting. Upon information and belief, Wu-Pub is assumed name and a legal successor in interest of Wu-Tang Productions and all of its rights and obligations under the agreement between Hawkins and Wu-Tang. Okay. Defendant Robert Diggs is a citizen of New York and maintains his primary residence in Richmond County. Upon information and belief at all times relevant to the complaint, RZA was and is the majority shareholder, owner, and officer for all of those companies. The Wu entities performs all such duties on behalf of Wu entities, while each of the foregoing were duly licensed to conduct business and or dissolved, unincorporated, and without the authority of New York. For information and belief, defendant Robert Diggs is the owner and a partner of Diggs Family. Diggs Family Music is a citizen of the state of New Jersey since on or about December 12, 96, was and or is a domestic partnership duly formed and organized pursuant to the laws of the state of New Jersey with its principal place and business located in New York. Defendant Mitchell Diggs is a citizen of the state of New York, maintains its primary residence in Richmond County. For information belief at all times relevant to the complaint, Diggs. Okay, let's get to this shit for real. For information and belief at all times since each of the Wu entities and Diggs families were formed to date, defendants Robert Diggs and Mitchell Diggs dominated and controlled the business and affairs of the Wu entities in such a manager and such an extent that Wu entities and Diggs families were the alter egos of the Robert Diggs and Mitchell Diggs. For information and belief, Robert Diggs and Mitchell Diggs abused the privilege of doing business in the corporate form of the Wu entities to perpetuate a wrong against the plaintiffs, specifically to exploit the defendant's music for their own personal gain and benefit, and as such retain all income payable to the plaintiffs pursuant to the contracts, which are the subject matter of this complaint. Upon information and belief at all times relevant for hearing today, Robert Diggs and Mitchell Diggs were the sole owners of Wu entities, used their domination of the Wu entities to exercise exclusive control over any and all income, bank accounts, finances, and business dealers direction with each and every of the Wu entities. Did not observe any corporate formalities in connection with their ownership of the operation of the Wu entities, including but not limited to the failure to create or enforce company bylaws, draft operating on shareholders agreement, prepare and file tax returns, and pay their franchise taxes to your states, were undercapitalized and evidenced by the failure of the Wu entities account and pay plaintiffs and other members of the WTC Wu-Tang Clan come due under certain agreements. Additionally, any and all assets of the Wu entities were appropriated by Robert Diggs and Mitchell Diggs prior to their dissolution. I guess they just they laying the foundation, the groundwork for this shit. Okay. Decode 39 in this motherfucker. Hold on. We got a new commenter. Just slid up in this bitch. I gotta give you some applause. Hold on, let me get that out the way. Welcome to the channel. Make sure y'all subscribing. Welcome, Decode 39. We combing through this God lawsuit right now. Riz Lyric said they hate on Capitano do because he wasn't official at first. The whole Wu story is wild. That's a fact. Inspector Deck is dope. Alec Aguilar, thanks for sharing. Yeah. RZA said that shit too. Sure, I see y'all. We got the chat popping. Hit the Bobby Digital noise. I know what that is. My buddy Big Nate just came off tour with Capadonna. That's what's up, Miranda. Miranda got all the inside information. All the inside Wu information type shit. Yeah, y'all lit in this motherfucker. The chat popping. Yeah, Killer Priest hella cool. Killer Priest. He said bro had harlots on everything. That nigga had a harem. That nigga was moving with a harem of harlots, nigga, or everything. That shit fucked me up. I was a young nigga. I had never seen no shit like that before in my life. So that shit had me fucked up, gang. I was like, yo, this nigga he had like 3 of them. They was working together. Hey, that nigga, I put some respect on that nigga mustache, for real. Let me get back into this motherfucking read. Because, shit, we only on 6 or 71. We trying to figure out what this really about. Upon information and belief about the nominal authority, WUPUB, and etc., the defendants Robert Diggs, Mitchell Diggs, they continue to operate the Wu entities if they were active in good standing and to collect income generated by the music written and performed by Hawkins as members of Wu-Tang. So it sounds like they didn't have some kind of business in the background. You know what I'm saying? I guess updating their paperwork to make some shit right, etc., shit like that. And they still collecting money like shit sweet. That's what it sounds like to me. Damn, RZA. This court has personal jurisdiction of all the Wu entities because it all times material here too. They have continuous engaged and operated and conducted its business within the state of New York. Court has personal jurisdiction over defendants Robert Diggs, Family Music Incorporated, pursuant to the Forum Selection Clause provision within the co-publishing agreement it entered into with Hawkins, in which the subject matter of Hawkins' claims against Diggs Family Music Incorporated further maintains its principal place of business in New York County. The court has personal jurisdiction over defendant Robert Diggs because he was and is the sole owner and a co-owner of Wu entities. He maintains his primary residence in the state of New York, and he has continued to engage and conducted business in the state of New York through Wu entities and otherwise. The court has personal jurisdiction over defendant Mitchell Diggs because he is a citizen of the state of New York, maintaining his primary residence in Richmond County, New York, and continues to conduct business in New York through the Wu entities and Diggs Family Music. Court has subject matter jurisdiction pursuant. Okay, that ain't nothing. Venue is proper in New York County pursuant. Okay, that's nothing. Facts alleged in support of all claims. Members of Wu-Tang Clan, Hawkins. Songwriter, record artist, and perform the rap music group. Hip hop is one of the original members. Hip hop collective known as. Okay, Hawkins, the songwriter, recording artist, and performers rap music and hip hop is one of the original members of the hip hop collective known as Wu-Tang Clan. Clan is founded by defendant Robert Diggs in '92. Resident assembled the group members with its first iteration. The Wu-Tang Clan comprises of 5 members. By '93, Wu-Tang Clan was comprised of 9 individuals, particularly Robert Diggs, Clifford Smith, Corey Woods, Raekwon, Dennis Coles, Ghostface, Jason Hunter, Deck, Elgin Turner, Master Killer, Russell Jones, Sturdy Bassett, Gary Grice, that's Jizza, the plaintiff, Lamar Hawkins, you got. Now record artists that comprise the group professionally known as Wu-Tang Clan, the collective referred to as here WTC. WTC Group album solo album masters. Since forming in '93, the defendants have released and are caused to be released through a third party dozens of WTC Group member and affiliate projects, including, not limited to, no less than 6 WTC Group studio albums, 1 live performance album, greatest hits album, theatrical release soundtrack, remix, compilation albums, featuring the music from albums, and at least 1 specialty limited release. Following albums, all of which were released by, through, and pursuant to a license granted defendants for commercial purposes, are the subject matter of complaint, and the plaintiff's cause of action set forth Wu-Tang, Into the Wu-Tang, Wu-Tang Forever, the W, Iron Flag, Disciples of 36 Chamber, Legend of Wu-Tang Clan, 8 Diagrams, A Better Tomorrow, playlist, The Very Best of Wu-Tang Clan, Wu-Tang Into the Dubstep, movie soundtrack, The Man with the Iron Fist 2, specialty WTC album sold at auction, Once Upon a Time in Shaolin. Wow, he want a piece of that. Albums 1 through 12 and all master recordings comprising each album and collectively referred to here as the WTC albums. Damn, y'all, this shit get deep as fuck. Damn. All the WTC albums feature music that was written and performed by Hawkins. In addition to the defense commercial release and continued expectations of WTC albums of the date of complaint, shortly after the album 1 was commercially released, the defendants began to release WTC member solo albums pursuant to the various recording and third-party distribution agreement entered by 1 or more defendants as detailed below. All the WTC member solo albums that defendants commercially released were comprised of master sound recordings featuring the recorded performance and written compositions of 1 or more Wu member, including but not limited to Hawkins. You got Hawkins, written composition and recorded performance are featured on at least 6 different Wu albums, on 6 different Wu member solo albums. Okay. Wu affiliate solo album and Hawkins' own solo album, all of which were commercially released, continue to be exploited by the defendants as of the date of this complaint. Solo albums released by defendants which are subject matter of this complaint and on more the plaintiff's causes of action included but not limited to Hawkins' own solo album are identified on Schedule 2 and XR 2 and are collectively referred to as solo albums. Damn, they just laying the foundation still. You feel me? This shit so crazy, y'all. What the fuck going on? God damn. Digo 39 said he want a piece of that Once Upon a Time. You fucking right, he do all that motherfucker. Can you blame him, bro? Shit, nigga, I want a piece of that motherfucker. I wasn't even on it. All right, Letitia, we gonna be here. Do your thing. You know we third shifting it. Shout out to all the nurses doing their job, keeping the world okay. We got Alex _00 in here. Oh shit. Let me give you your applause. We got a new commenter. I'm surprised the secret album that sold for $2 million hasn't been released. You talking about the Martin Shkreli shit? Yeah. I'm surprised too. Well, one thing for sure is gonna get released. Do y'all know they got a website with like with the atomic clock, like the countdown going for another Wu album, and it's like I can't tell you exactly how many years in the future. I'm gonna try to find and show it to y'all. And it's like you can pay money. It's like 100 years in the future, some shit, and it's like you could buy time off of the clock type shit. It's like the weirdest shit ever. But it's making money every day. But I guess it's the amount of money it's gonna take to really get them back in the studio. I guess where, 9 million and type shit, everybody get $1 million. I'm gonna have to find that. Let's see. Y'all can see this shit. Let me get back into this reading. Start at 42. Along with the WTC album, solo albums that were being released per an agreement with WTR, Hawkins released his own solo album in 99 titled Golden Arms Redemption. Each master sound recording included on Redemption embodies the recorded performances of songs written by Hawkins and holding in part. A list of each master composition with Compromise Redemption is set forth in Schedule 2. The individual master sound recordings comprise all WCC Wu albums. Damn. Hold on. Some albums being released per an agreement with the Hawkins releases over. Okay. The individual master sound recordings comprise all Wu albums, and the solo albums included but not limited to the Redemption as detailed on Schedule 1 and Schedule 2 respectively, collectively referred to her and as the masters and individually referred to as master. Music written by Lamont Hawkins, You God composition. In addition to the defendants having rights in and to the masters, including but not limited to those masters, which featured the recorded performance of Hawkins as detailed below. The plaintiffs entered the co-publishing administration agreements with defendants. Hereby, the defendants were assigned an ownership interest and the right to collect income generated by lyrics / music written by Hawkins. Just joining Wu in 93, Hawkins has written lyrics and music compositions whole in part, which are embodied in approximately 107 master sound recordings that were commercially released by defendants of third parties, including but not limited to masters, additional member albums, additional You God albums released after Redemption, albums, mixtapes, remixes, compilations, all that shit. RZA was everything. RZA will put niggas on everything. Music composition written by Hawkins that have been commercially released to date by defendants or otherwise, and which our defendants have an ownership interest, economic interest, and a minister or collective referred to herein as the composition, a true and accurate list of the compositions which are the subject matter of this complaint, and one or more plaintiffs causes action against the defendants on Wu Group and member images and or merchandise. Along with the rights and to the masters of the composition by virtue of the agreements into by between the plaintiffs and defendants. Defendants had the right to use and incorporate the names, images, portrait, likeness of Wu members individually or collectively into a variety of merchandise and goods, including but not limited to clothing, apparel, accessories. Subject to any definitions contained herein and in connection with a specific agreement, all merchandise and goods sold by the defendants bearing the image name, likeness, and or portrait of Hawkins individually and or with one or more of the Wu members, generally referred to as Wu merchandise. Okay. Defendants and their license have generated millions of dollars. Let me make sure y'all hear me. Okay, y'all can hear me. Cool. Okay. It's going down in the chat. I'm gonna catch up with y'all in just a second in the chat, but I'm gonna go ahead and get some of this reading done. I'm starting at 49. Fans and their lights have generated millions of dollars through the sale of the Wu merchandise to its fans of the Wu, including but not limited to live concerts, online, and stores. Notwithstanding the long-standing commercial success of the Wu and its members today, neither Hawkins or his furnishing entities have received a true and accurate accounting payment of royalties, profits, and or income from the defendants in connection the master's composition, Wu merchandise, any other income streams and revenue owed to the plaintiffs pursuant to their respective agreements with the defendants. Plaintiff's right to receive full and accurate accountings of payments in connection with the master composition, Wu merchandise, and or as otherwise derived from the express terms of the loan agreement. Wu recording agreements and commercial releases, Wu-Tang Productions agreement, and around December 92, Wu-Tang Productions entered an exclusive recording artist agreement with Wu members Ghostface, Old Dirty, Raekwon, Jizza, and stated in the agreement individually and collectively as the Wu-Tang Clan for the purpose of making master recordings. Around December 92, Wu Productions was wholly owned, operated, and controlled by defendants and brothers Robert Diggs and Mitchell Diggs. Robert Diggs, RZA executed the Wu-Tang Production Agreement on behalf of and as the authorized representative of Wu Productions. At the time the Wu Production Agreement was entered, RZA was a member of the group. Notwithstanding the foregoing, the Wu Production Agreement Damn, y'all, hold on. I'm fucking up. Let me get back right. Notwithstanding the foregoing, the Wu Production Agreement did not identify the name Robert Diggs, named RZA as a Wu member, and he did not execute the Wu Production Agreement in the capacity of a Wu member. Damn, RZA, a true and accurate copy of the original Wu Production Agreement dated as of 92 of December is annexed. Based on the foregoing, RZA was not a party to the Wu Production Agreement, and he does not have interests, rights, or obligations in the Wu Production Agreement that the Wu-Tang Clan members did. Rather, RZA's interests in the Wu Production Agreement were buying through his ownership interest in Wu. In or around December 92, 4 of the Wu members, not including RZA, did not sign the Wu Productions Agreement, including but not limited to Hawkins. Notwithstanding the preceding statement of fact, Wu members who did not execute the Wu Agreement executed the Wu Agreement and became parties thereto on a later date, and each of those members, including Hawkins, appeared on the first album released on or about November 9th of 93. The material terms and conditions of the Wu Production Agreement and the rights granted to Wu Productions by the Clan members, excluding RZA, are summarized as follows. Clan agreed to furnish their recording services exclusively for Wu Productions for 5 separate contract periods. Wu Production has granted the right to assign any and all of the master recordings which were recorded by the clan during the term to a third-party record label or distributor for commercial release and exploitation. Clan granted Wu-Tang organization the right to extend the term of the production agreement after the end of the first contract period. Wu Productions had 4 revocable options to extend the term by through a second, third, or fourth, or fifth contract period, each individually option period or collectively. Wow. Length of each period could be extended to be coterminous with the contract period of any third-party distribution agreement company had furnished WTC's recording services. During each option period, Wu-Tang Clan was required to deliver no less than 1 full-length Clan album to production, in addition to which production had the right to require the Clan's delivery of additional masters in an amount equal to a second Clan group album. Clan members assigned and transferred all of its respective copyright and ownership interests and all master recordings, individual or collective, under the production agreement, and all audiovisual works made in connection with the masters. Clan members granted production the exclusive right throughout the word manufacture, distribute and sell goods and merchandise with incorporating the names and images of the Clan members. Additionally, the production agreement contained a co-publishing and administration provision hereby production was assigned a 50% interest in all compositions written by the Clan members in whole or in part during the term. The Clan compositions herein and defined as controlled compositions in the production agreement. Note the language contained in the production agreement does not expressly state whether the assignment to production by each Clan member was limited to the publisher's share or the writer's share of each controlled composition or pertain to both. Pursuant to paragraph 19, the individually consideration of all the rights granted in production throughout the entirety of the production agreement. Production agreed to and is obligated to pay all Clan members collectively an amount equal to 50% of all net money paid to receive and or collected by the production from third parties in connection with the commercial exploitation of all masters, videos, merchandise compositions. Production agreement is silent as to how income payable to the Clan members thereunder was to be allocated and a portion amongst them, including any and all royalties from the sale of masters and for the commercial exploitation of the Clan composition. The production agreement does not state any specifically the amount, portion, or percentage of the above stated income streams that each Clan member that has a party to the production agreement could receive. The production agreement does not expressly provide for the allocation and payment of income based on the number of masters of each member appeared on videos, each member appeared on Clan merchandise, each member's image was used on. The production agreement does not expressly provide how income generated by the Clan composition is to be paid to each Clan member proportionately to the respective writing contribution share for the split otherwise. Therefore, all income payable to the individual Clan members under the production agreement in connection with any Clan albums, videos, and Clan merchandise delivered and released during this term was to be paid to the Clan members that were parties thereto, including Hawkins, in 7 equal portions. As alleged above, Robert Diggs, RZA's interest under the production agreement are through his ownership of Wu Productions, not as a member of the Clan, and therefore he is not entitled to a pro rata share of this income. Are y'all seeing the motherfucking pattern yet? What the fuck is going on? This the second lawsuit that said this. chat, see what y'all been chatting about while I've been reading. Okay. True Foundation. Okay. Alec Aguilar, you still in this bitch? Alec _00. Alex _00. He say his dad and mom worked in hospitals. Yeah, shout out to Letitia Davis working in the hospital. I bet for the ones that really want to hear it. I see y'all. Shout out to the chat. We jamming. I'm reading everybody's comments right now. Give me a second. They got tricked into doing that album. That's also the wild part. He said they got tricked, man. Damn. Getting tricked into doing an album is crazy. There's a whole damn production down changed to saying other shit for the words after Digi Snacks era. He should be sued for just that. Damn, just for Deco 39, that's fucked up. But man, let me give you some perspective on that. Don't let that go over your head. He went digital because he was getting smacked for using all those motherfucking samples. Don't let that go over your head. So when he's saying he going digital and you go back and you look up that footage. Don't make me go back and look up that footage. He got 100 keyboards in the room and all the different. That's because shit, he got to learn how to make music from scratch at that point. You know what I'm saying? He got to sell the beats that he making from scratch. You see what I'm saying? And not necessarily building from a sample loop. You know what I'm saying? So he definitely had to go digital. Make sure y'all like, subscribe, following, and all that. D-Cypher in the motherfucking building. Let me give you a due applause. Welcome to the channel, D-Cypher. Paralegal Skidoo. I'm not no motherfucking paralegal. D-Cypher, are you? Is that what you're saying? Legal school, LSAT, admit. D-Cypher say, contract law intent. Production agreement doesn't agree to sleep clauses. Johnny Williams hit their head. In other words, I've been in law school. Okay. Well, let me give you some applause, gang. He say, don't put me to sleep reading clauses, fool. I don't know what I'm reading, man. I'm just reading it all because I don't know what's the good parts or what the bad parts, and I'm just trying not to miss nothing. That's crazy. There to my zone. Okay. Yeah, we got D-Cypher in the motherfucking building. I ain't mean to hit that. I meant to give you some applause, gang. Let me give you some motherfucking applause. SpadeRipper.com. You can't spell Spade without the paid in the middle. SPADERPPER.com. Please subscribe to the channel, gang. Because we jamming, man. I'm going to finish reading this shit because that's what we here for. We going through this YouGod lawsuit. This shit long as a motherfucker. So shit, do I need to skip down or something? Shit, am I just reading some rigmarole type bullshit? Is that what you're saying, D-Cypher? I need to get down to the good part of the paperwork. Shit, let me know in the comments, D-Cypher, if I'm not in the right area of the paperwork. Additionally, Elgin Turner, Master Killer, was not a party of the Wu production agreement, leaving 7 clan members as parties here too, and with an interest in and to the royalties payable by the production thereunder. However, income in connection with the clan composition was to be paid by production to the clan members proportionally with their respective writing contributions to the clan compositions, not automatically. What? And 7 equal. So what they saying is you can't count RZA as a member because he didn't sign as a member. He's the owner of the production company. And you can't count Master Killer never technically signed to the he never signed the production contract. Master Killer didn't. Wow, we just learned some shit, y'all. So technically Master Killer is not even due a portion of the pot. Damn, son. How is that for some Wu news? This express terms and provisions of the production agreement require production to account and pay royalties owed to the clan members from the master's videos, clan merchandise, clan compositions within 45 days after production receives payments from any distributor or third party that was granted rights to commercially exploit the master's videos, clan merchandise, and clan compositions. Notwithstanding the preceding statement, in fact, production was obligated to account and pay all income owed to the clan members no less than 2 times each calendar year. Royalties were payable under the production agreement once production had recouped any advances it had paid to the clan members and or bona fide cost expenses incurred and paid in connection with the master's videos and clan merchandise. Trying to roll me one up right quick. 1996 amendment to the production agreement. Wu-Tang production agreement ended in 92 December, was controlling between the defendants and the clan members for approximately 4 years until in or around the fall of 96. That makes sense if you're a Wu fan. To the fall of 96, huh? Y'all already know what was ill about the fall of 96. On November 7, 1967, clan members executed the production agreement, a true and accurate copy of the production agreement annexed hereto as Exhibit B. Right through this execution of the production agreement, Hawkins and the 6 other clan members that signed the amendment affirmed or reaffirmed agreed to be bound by the express terms and provisions of the production agreement dated and entered in or around 92, and those terms that were amended by the production agreement. The production amendment extended to the term length of the original production agreement and the scope of the production right as it pertains to the recording services of each clan member. Production agreement extended the term of production agreement as it relates to the parents core services of the group and through the additional language in paragraph 1, specifically okay. This don't seem like that we need. Okay. Okay, let's hit 79. The term of the loud agreement is currently unknown to plaintiff as a copy was not annexed to the production agreement. Therefore, plaintiff cannot say with certainty how long the term of the production agreement was extended by the production amendment and loud agreement. He don't even know what the deal is with loud, how long they signed for and what they signed for. Distributors of masters during the production agreement and production amendment. The intent of the production agreement was for the production to furnish recording services of the clan and its members and solo artists to one or more third-party labels as distributor of music. The recording agreement was entered by and between production and each distributor. The production agreement and the production amendment by their express terms granted production the right to assign some or all of its rights thereafter to one or more distributors during the term, including rights to masters recorded by the clan members during the term of the production agreement for the term, Dutch agreement, and production amendment. Defendants Robert Diggs and Mitchell Diggs caused production to enter dispute agreements with numerous distributors whereby the production assigned a license some or all rights to record services of the clan and clan members and to commercially exploit those masters and videos that were delivered by clan to each distributor to use the image, name, and likeness of the clan and or individual members in connection with the sale of masters and WTC merchandise. Reproduce, copy, and sell the WTC compositions. Consideration for the rights granted to each distributor by WTP pursuant to the applicable distribution agreement. Production received payment of substantial cash advances from these distributors. The advances paid to the production were recoupable by the distributors against the future royalties payable to production for the commercial exploitation of the masters. Videos and clan merchandise pursuant to the terms of the distribution agreement. Upon information and belief, production assigned to each distributor the right to collect all income and generated by those masters and videos production delivered pursuant to the applicable distribution agreement, and all such income was and continues to be collected by and paid to each distributor and of their distributors success and interest assignee or heir. For information that believes each distribution agreement entered into by Wu-Tang Productions stressed provided for distributors to pay commercial exploitation of the masters and merchandise. For information and belief, royalties were not paid to the production until the date upon which the distributor had recouped any advances costs and expenses previously paid to the production of third parties and provided for other the distribution agreement. For information and belief, each distributor of the masters would account and pay royalties to the production no less than 2 times each calendar year. Pursuant to the express terms and conditions of the Wu-Tang Production Agreement, the production bill were obligated to pay the clan members a collective 50% of all profits, including but not limited to advances, royalty income, and sale of merchandise that was paid by these distributors. Old Dirty Bastard paperwork was saying the same shit, y'all. Saying the exact same shit. That nigga not sharing that. What y'all got popping in the chat? I see y'all. I see y'all. Decipher the motherfucker building. I see you. Hey, D Cypher, I see you. You running the chat right now. Let me give you some applause, man. I like you, bro. Make sure you subscribe. I got a whole nother lawsuit to get to after this, so I'm trying to get through this shit. I don't even know what page I'm on. I'm on page 20 of 71. Yo, Decipher, what's up with this shit? You say you're a paralegal. It's previously alleged detailed above during the term, the production agreement, the production into the distribution agreement with Loud Records. Pursuant to the Loud agreement, production signed and delivered to Loud commercially and Loud commercial release and exploited these masters written and recorded by the clan, including Hawkins that comprise album 36 Chambers and Wu-Tang Forever. For information, these as the data complaint Loud, its successor and the signs fully have performed its obligations pursuant to the Loud agreement and has paid the production all advances and royalties due in connection with album 1, album 2, and otherwise thereunder. Under information and belief after the commercial release of album 1 and 2 during the year 2000, during the term of Loud agreement, Loud assigned its rights to commercially release additional masters and clan albums to Columbia Records, a distributor affiliated with Loud, and the subsidiary of Loud's parent company, Sony Records. Pursuant to the rights assigned to them by Loud under the Loud agreement, Columbia exercised its rights thereunder and commercially released and exploited those masters. Written and recorded by the clan, including Hawkins, that comprised album 3 to W in November 2000, album 4 Iron Flag in 01. Damn, I like both of those albums. For information and belief, as of the date of this complaint, Columbia and or its successor and signed that fully performed its obligations pursuant to the Columbia agreement and paid. So Columbia paid their money. During the term, the production agreement, as detailed above, the term of the Loud agreement expired, the production entered to the distribution agreement with Sanctuary Records. Wu-Tang Productions signed and delivered to Sanctuary, and Sanctuary commercially released and exploited not performance version. Those masters written, recorded by the clan. Compromise album 5, Disciples of the 36 Chambers in 04. For information and belief, as of the date of this complaint, Sanctuary paid up. During the term, production agreement is detailed. After Sanctuary, the production went to BMG Heritage, part of Sony BMG. The production assigned delivered Heritage album. Those, let's see. Heritage commercial releases for the compilation album of those masters written and recorded by the clan, including Hawkins. Comprise as the Legend of the Clan. Okay. For information belief, as of the day of this complaint, Heritage and or successors and the signs have fully performed their obligations. Solo member albums, in addition to reference distribution agreements with production for the service of the clan, blah, blah, blah. Pursuant to which the solo albums were commercially released upon the same terms and conditions as generally set forth in the above identified distribution agreements, notwithstanding subject to the above for information belief. Production did not enter into a separate solo artist agreement with Loud because Loud agreement also granted Loud the right to commercially release one or more solo albums by the clan members, including but not limited to Only Been for Cuban Links and Uncontrolled Substance. Upon information and belief, the other solo albums on which Hawkins is a featured artist, as detailed and set forth, Schedule 2, were commercially released pursuant to solo agreements entered into by production and various distributors, including but not limited to Epic Records, Sony Records, blah, blah, blah. Production assigned to deliver these solo albums to that distributor, each of which included one or more masters embodying compositions written by Hawkins, which featured Hawkins' recording performance. Solo albums were commercially released and exploited by the above-named distributors pursuant to their for information and belief. All the income generated by the commercials. Hey, yo, I'm finna goddamn me put the link to this paperwork in the chat. Cause this motherfucker right here is wild. I don't. Hey, it's 71 pages of this shit, y'all. He going item for item. Look, 98 Wu-Tang Records agreement. During the terms of Robert Diggs and Mr. Diggs formed Wu-Tang Records. He was formed as a vehicle to release music by artists that were affiliated with the clan or members that had not yet released a solo album. Oh shit. For information, I believe Robert Diggs and Mr. Diggs solicited and obtained distributions and solo albums agreement for Wu-Tang Records, the third party distributor Priority. Okay. For information, believed despite having the rights to release an album featuring Hawkins as a solo act under the agreement, Diggs and Mr. They Divine and RZA exercised production rights under the agreement. The amendment that caused Hawkins' first album to be commercially released through Wu-Tang Records. What? Upon information believed, despite having the rights to release an album featuring Hawkins as a solo act under the production agreement, RZA and Divine exercised production's right under the production agreement and production amendment and caused You God's first solo album to be commercially released by and through Wu-Tang Records and pursuant to Wu-Tang Records distribution with priority. Okay, upon information and belief, Diggs and Divine caused Wu Records to enter into an exclusive artist recording agreement. Hawkins in and around October 98. Whereby Hawkins agreed to deliver an amount of masters sufficient to compromise Hawkins' first solo album, Redemption. Wu-Tang Records was required to pay You God in advance and royalties owed to Hawkins from commercial exploitation of Redemption. The advance paid to Hawkins had to be fully recouped by Wu Records before Hawkins entitled to receive royalties. For Redemption, upon information believed pursuant to the terms and conditions of Wu-Tang Records agreements, Wu Records was required to account and pay Hawkins all royalties in connection with the sale of masters, comprising Redemption collectively and individual tracks no less than 2 times per year. Pay him his mechanical royalties, consideration. Hawkins wrote, performed, recorded, holding part each and every composition to embody his masters. This shit ill, y'all. For information belief on about October 19, 99, pursuant to his distribution agreement with Wu-Tang Records, commercial release, Redemption. Okay, Wu-Tang Records and no priority have fully recouped the advance paid to Hawkins, all the costs and expenses. For information belief, all income generated by commercial exploitation of Redemption to date was initially collected by and or paid to priority and its successors and sons. Wow. Okay, I'm trying to get down. That nigga going through every entity that RZA ever created, y'all, and going page for page and saying, this shit crazy. Damn. 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 Hold on, y'all. We finna watch this video, man. Let's watch this RZA video right quick. I'm gonna keep the paperwork right there on that spot. And let's watch RZA talking about this shit right quick. You know I keep a video on deck. I'm gonna smoke, so I can smoke my joint, take a break for Reed right quick. Let me smoke my joint. Let's see what RZA talking. You know, hit me with a damn commercial out the gate. SpadeRipper.com. Can't spell spade without the pay in the middle. Put some respect on my mustache. Put a 3 in the chat. We doing this third shift together. Hit a 3 in the chat. Who's still with me? 3s in the chat.
Right, by
through streaming services,
by society, right?
But how so?
Not through streaming, of course.
Right, illegal downloads.
Illegal downloads. Right. If you want to, let's talk a little bit of business. I won't go too deep. I'll give me 2 minutes of business. All right. So let's just take Napster, right? Who's the founder of this type of technology, right? And he takes millions of songs and gives them away. And then now people are getting all these songs for free. Now the music industry, like any other industry, has a certain quota of business it does every year. Like every other industry, right? Whether it's $4 billion a year or $5 billion a year, it's an industry of a group of people, and that's their yearly quota. So if Napster comes, right, and he takes all these songs where all these people who are waiting for their publishing checks, waiting for their economics to be created from music, now there's no publishing check. All the numbers are now decreased because there's no physical sale of your music for us to accumulate a value to send you a check. But then at the end of the day, after he does that, he gets $1 billion. So now you're talking what belongs to, let's say there's 1,000 artists that's worth value as far as, you know, that sell records that you could say accumulate money, right? So we took the power of 1,000 and put it in one man's hand, okay? So that's one of the first mistakes as an industry we make. And then the second mistake we make is that now there's services going and there's illegal downloads and people won't pay $1 for the record. Right? And for an album, you're going to pay $10 to $12 for an album. Even let's say it was $20, you won't pay that. But you'll pay $300, $400 for your headphones.
Right.
$200-$300 for your iPod or your phone.
Hold on, Daddy. Hold on.
Using it for...
Hold on, Daddy. You just said something. That nigga say, Bobby Digital complaining about the digital era. How ironic. It's very ironic to hear this, bro. He talking about it, but he collecting 9 niggas portion. Hey, RZA, all I want to know is where Method Man's streaming check is. Can we give Method Man his streaming check? It don't make no sense that Method Man ain't never got no streaming check.
Music.
Let me ask you this: what's the best way
without your headphones? Accumulate money, right? Now you're talking what belongs to. Let's say there's 1,000 artists that's worth value as far as, you know, that sell records that you could say accumulate money, right? So we took the power of 1,000 and put it in one man's hand. Okay, so that's one of the first mistakes as an industry we make. And then the second mistake we make is that now there's services going and there's illegal downloads and people won't pay $1 for the record. Right? And for an album, you're going to pay $10 to $12 for an album. Even let's say it was $20, you won't pay that. But you'll pay $300, $400 for your headphones.
Right.
$200-$300 for your iPod or your phone. And you're using it for music.
Let me ask you this: what's the best way
without your headphones? Without music, your headphones is useless.
Right.
So why would you not pay the $10, $20 for the music?
Because they don't have to, right?
Right.
Because they can get it some other way. But let me ask you this: what is the best way to support artists? What's the best way to buy it?
Well, the best way to buy it now.
Music?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Now.
Your music.
Well, now,
Wu-Tang Clan, anybody's music. What's the best way that you get the most out of it?
Well, the best way in the past was physical, but now the industry has figured out how to monetize the digital streaming. So now things are starting to rebalance. But during this period of time, though, maybe within the last 3-4 years, it's starting to rebalance. But you look at from 2000 to 2015, it's a total unbalance.
Right.
And a lot of artists had to stop making music because there's no economics in it. Now, a group like the Wu-Tang Clan, right? So let's just say the average verse for a Wu rapper, you know, let's say, yo, let me get 16. He might be, yo, yeah,
tell him, he don't know what 16 is. Tell him.
Yeah, 16.
Okay, 16
bars.
16.
Let's say Meth say, yo, throw me 20 cents for that, right? Okay.
20,000, Joe.
Okay. So now let's just say he got 10 verses on this album. You know what I mean? Let's say every other Wu member do the same. So to get an album made, it may cost $1 million. A studio session is up to, let's say at the cheapest level, $100 an hour.
Hold on. We got a new comment in this motherfucker. Salute to you. B Varco in this motherfucker. I gotta get you some applause in this bitch. I always salute my new commenter. P. Baco. Wu-Tang Clan is badass. We from Staten Island. Italian. That's what's up. I love the Wu. I'm not here to shit on the Wu. We just digging into what happened. D Cypher say, Spaber, I like your style. Maybe soon we build together on some hip hop shit. Damn right. I'll be down to debate and, you know, talk to people. I'll be meaning to open up the stream and shit, you know. It's just, you know, it's still a new channel. I'm going to get around to all of that. And right now, I'm just doing my due diligence. Let me keep it going.
You do a 12-hour block out. That's another $1,000 a day just to get into the studio. Then you got your engineer. So it costs money to create music, right? But now you get all this done and you want to sell it, and the world just takes it for free. So now you can't recreate again. Now, even though the tools have gotten easier now and you could do a lot with your laptop and all that, even the laptop is 2 G's, bro. Even the download, just Logic, right, which everybody use, $200, man. And so you need so it's
merchandise and brand now. It's merchandise and brand. It's merchandise and being able to take the idea of that brand.
Right, but if you're a fan, what's the best way to support
you?
What's the best way to support Wu-Tang Clan? What's the best way to support? Is it Apple Music? Like what is the best way? iTunes?
No, now everything is found this way. In other words, if you can stream
streaming's good.
Yeah, you can stream it.
Spotify's good.
You can download it directly to your phone. If you
but if you're going to give directions to fans, like what's the best way to support Wu-Tang Clan? What's the best way to accumulate music, acquire music?
I mean, if I just put in,
they're all good now, like streaming.
Yeah, I think it's balanced. Let me say
iTunes,
I was just saying,
Amazon.
Look, music is the second thing. The catch.
Hey, shout out to Joe Rogan and shit. You know what I'm saying? I had to play this for y'all. I know they probably finna. This probably ain't. You know, I'm gonna try not to play too much of this. I'm just gonna say that. Hopefully they don't hear me. They don't fuck me over. You hear me? SpadeRipper.com. Though this, we doing our due diligence, fair use claim, and all that type of shit too, y'all. Satire, entertainment purposes, all that good shit. Yeah, press 3 in the chat.
That's 22 here, Joe. Is this
okay?
Now, music is also made to be heard.
Yes.
So, while at one point I tried to prove a point by saying, "Look, I'm gonna put a value on it," so you know there's a value to it because there's a value to me. But then on the other point, right? I put another album out called "Better Tomorrow," which is like, yo, do what you want with that. You know how come? Because I don't make music for me to listen to. I make it for the world to listen to it at the same time. So the best way to support your artist is just by listening to the music. All right.
Beautiful.
I'm with you.
It's beautiful.
All right, I'm gonna try not to OD on that one because that's Joe Rogan, and I don't want no smoke. You know what I mean? That way. SpadeRipper.com can't spell spade without the pay them. Let's see if we can get through that you guys shit right quick because I still got the Ghostface Killer lawsuit over here on deck too.
Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. Everybody won't be killers till it's really time to go and get your slide on. Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone? Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone? Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. Everybody won't be killers till it's really time to go and get your slide on. Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone? Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone? Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. Everybody won't be killers till it's really time to go and get your slide on. Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone? Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone? Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. Everybody won't be killers till it's really time to go and get your slide on. Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone? Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone? Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. Everybody won't be killers till it's really time to go and get your slide on. Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone? Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. What you know about catching bodies in the street and then switching up your time zone? Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers that get your mind gone. Everybody won't be killers till it's really time to go and get your slide on. Bitch, I'ma pull up with killers.
What the fuck, y'all? What they do? We still in the building or what? All right, fuck it. Let's keep going then. I'm finna keep it going. Damn, I ain't fucking with Damn, let me see what they're talking about. All right, let's get back into it. All right, let me get y'all together. Okay, where we at? This the You Got paperwork. Cause this shit's so long. What page is this? Let's see. 29 to 71. Each of the 9 individuals was referred to throughout the 2007 WV agreement as you member. Hawkins was one of the 9 individuals identified as a member of the WTC group in the 2007 WG agreement and was a party to the 2007 WG contract. This is despite being the owner of WMG, unlike the WTP agreement. In order WTP amendment, defendant Robert Diggs, PKA the RZA, was identified as one of the individual members of the WTC group in 2007. WMG agreement. 2007 WMG agreement also identified Elgin Master Killer as one of the clan members and was a party to the 2007 WMG agreement. In relevant part, pursuant to 2007 WMG agreement, the members of the clan group agreed to furnish their recording services to WMG for upon information and belief no more than 2 new clan group albums per the express terms of the 2007 agreement. All the clan members agreed to transfer and assign to WMG any kind, any and all of their respective copyrights and all in and to those masters which they collectively recorded and or delivered to WMG during this term. WTC members granted WMG the exclusive right throughout the word, manufacture, distribute, sell, license, and split the masters they recorded and delivered under the WMG agreement. Additionally, during the term of 2007 WMG agreement, WTC members granted WTP the right throughout the world to manufacture, distribute, sell goods, merchandise, incorporated names, portraits, pictures, likeness. Yeah, we heard that. Okay, let's see. Consideration for all the rights granted to WMG, the clan members pursue it. So, okay, man, a lot of this shit getting repeated. $153 though, however, unlike the production agreement, the WMG agreement expressly identified the third parties to which the WMG assigned its various rights to further express terms. WTP had entered into a distribution agreement with SRT Universal and Bodog Music, pursuant to which Wu-Tang Productions had agreed to deliver a number of masters featuring the recorded performances of the group. Production had authority to designate what masters were delivered to Universal or another distributor if applicable. Additionally, on about May 14th, 2007, WMG entered an exclusive merchandise agreement. Furthermore, as stated above and in detail below, upon information and belief, as legal successors and interests to WTP's rights under the agreement, WMG was a party to the agreement and entitled to all advances and royalties. Yeah. December 2007, Universal Motown commercial release continues to exploit those masters written and recorded by the clan, including Hawkins. That did the 8 Diagram album. See, he walking everything down, so he finna go through a Better Tomorrow and look, 2014 Wu Music Group agreement. See, number 172 say a Better Tomorrow. See, he just going through each album. He got to go through album for album and agreement for agreement. You know. All income payable to plaintiffs in connection with album merch is not cross-collateralized with the royalties payable to the plaintiff from the masters and the compositions. All income payable to plaintiff in connection with the composition is not cross-collateralized with the royalties payable. Again, WMG had the right to assign the rights granted to it by the plaintiffs to a distributor, including WMG rights and to the masters delivered by Hawkins for inclusion. 2014 agreements expressly states that WMG had entered a distribution agreement with Warner Brothers Records. Pursuant to the Warner Brothers agreement, Warner Brothers would collect all income generated by the commercial exploitation of Album 8. Man, I'm gonna pin this motherfucker in the comments. Distribution agreements for Clan compilation remix and soundtrack. Cause it's so long. Wu-Tang Clan publishing rights and co-publishing agreements. I'm gonna pin it in the comments, y'all. Cause I'm in the 40s now. Diggs Family Music Agreement from '98. Boy, that nigga went through that shit with a fine tooth comb. Boy, shout out to you guys. You guys say, boy, I'm finna get rich. He say, I know I'm supposed to be rich. Defendants, auction, sale, and once upon a time in Shaolin. See? He want a piece of that money. For information, Believe Shaolin album is a double album, consists of 26 masters featuring the recorded performances by the 8 living members of the clan, including but not limited to Hawkins. For information, that Believe are included the Shaolin album set for a schedule for attached here too. All master compromises included on the Shaolin album containing body compositions that were written, right, of course, according to released around March 2015. RZA and Divine mutually joined, decided to get publicity and media cover of releasing the Clan album, not only producing one physical copy in compact disc format of that album. Upon that, unbeknownst to the plaintiff, more information league, Robert Diggs and Mr. Diggs mutually agreed to set Shaolin album right, through the services of third-party auction release. Third-party auction house paddle. I guess that's what they say. Upon information and belief, Robert Diggs and Mr. Diggs entered a written contract with Paddle 8, whereby, damn, he going through everything. Yo, I'm gonna end up pinning this shit in the comments, like I said, for anybody who want to take the time to super duper breach a contract. God damn. Yeah, we ain't gonna make it through all this. There's a lot to read. Second cause there. Ooh, another breach. 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 Fifth breach. Sixth breach. Seventh cause of action. Breach. Diggs Family Agreement. Eighth call. Breach. 8 breaches. Unlawful appropriation and unjust enrichment. Shaolin album. So that's not a breach. 10th action. Breach and fiduciary duty. Whatever that means. Okay, we getting close to the end. They talking about prayer for release. Yeah. No less than $250,000 for each hit. So yeah. We ain't read it out, but we read the majority of it. We know where they going with that shit. Damn, you God. Damn, son. It's ugly. God damn, Wu-Tang. Yeah, Joe Rogan wasn't playing. Straight up. Watch this, though. I got Ghostface on deck, too. You gonna get Ghostface around here too. Let's see if they let me get Ghostface off.
It's your boy in the building goes. I don't know when the last time we dropped with the Abbott, you know what I mean, and this and that, and got the things they going through, not seeing eye to eye with the Abbott, you know what I mean, and this and that, and the third, and whatever it was. So, but I feel right now, like I was telling my man, it was like 36 Chambers gonna be 36 Chambers. After that, it's Wu-Tang forever, and I think it might be this project right here. If it's like that to me, then I feel like the people would accept it. Me and RZA, so I'm not gonna keep quiet, other shit like that. So I'm not gonna keep quiet. Me and RZA, we had our thing that was even more deeper than just riffing. We ended up in the courts and all this other shit like that. So I'm not gonna keep quiet, but I don't gotta let the public know, because at the end of the day, we still brothers. You know what I mean? I gotta go out there and tell the people, yo, I'm fighting this motherfucker. This nigga, we came in together. It's like, you gotta be men at the same time. Like, you know what I mean? Like, yo, if you're going through something, you just going through something. That's eternal. Tell you the truth, we went on the road a couple of times and we spoke about it, but I try not to speak about it that much because you continue to bring up bad blood. And I don't want to keep doing that. That's time, but I'm not saying that it went away 100%, because damn man, me and my brothers had to go through that shit. It comes to this after we done built this shit. It still be in the back of his mind, I know for sure, back of my mind, whatever the case may be. But we don't try not to focus on it. At the end of the day, this Wu-Tang thing is bigger than me and him. We done created something, and that's.
All right, I ain't go OD. But y'all heard what he said. Shout out to Dartmouth for this motherfucker. Welcome to the channel, dog. Welcome to the channel, dog. That nigga Darkmouth said, just give me my money. Give me money. The moral of the story. Phone them grave. Y'all still with me in this bitch? Let's get into this Ghostface paperwork. Shit. This shit not 1,000,000 pages long. Check out Ghostface shit, y'all. Dennis Coles versus Wu-Tang Productions. Dennis Coles moved for partial summary judgment and subsequent trial on damages. Coles alleges that defendants, Wu-Tang Productions, Wu-Tang Publishing, where I was dig, have failed to make payments to him in accordance with the earlier decision of the court. They have failed to pay him his share current royalties since the earlier decision. He commenced his action by summons and complaint dated September 21st, seeking to recover compensatory and punitive damages. This case stems from distribution of royalty fees for copyrighted works of the clan. Coles and Diggs were both members of the iconic group. Coles performed under the name Ghostface. Diggs is RZA. 05, Ghost commenced an action claiming RZA and the production had not paid him the total amount of royalty fees he was owed. He challenged the 25% and 50% withholdings of Wu-Tang Productions and Diggs. Respectively, Diggs and Wu-Tang Productions both argued that these withholdings were appropriate. Wu-Tang Productions alleged that the fees were for administrative work, and Diggs alleged that 50% withholding was understood to be his fee for producing the beats used in the group's songs. In decision dated March 19th, 2009, the courts held that production was not entitled to 25% withholding. He had been taken, and that Diggs is also ineligible for 50% production withholding. He had claimed. However, the decision dated February 11th, The court's decision allowed the production to continue to receive its 25% deduction. Coles versus that's their, I guess, first time being in court. While Justice Lowe found that WTP has transferred its entire interest in the Wu-Tang Clan's copyrighted works back to BMG, the appellate division held that only half of the interest has been transferred. The matter was remanded for new damage calculations. Due to the time of the first suit, it only dealt with royalties accounted for prior in June 07. It is in this new complaint, Coles alleged that he has not been paid any of the damages stemming from the first suit and that he has not been paid any royalties that were accounted for after June 07. Coles has brought the suit seeking a declaratory judgment stating that the formula developed in an earlier decision applies to his royalties after June 07 and the production that RZA failed to pay the damages from the earlier action and that Coles may collect damages and future royalties directly from BMG. It is well established that a motion for summary judgment may only be made after joint of issue. If the party has not yet appeared in action, a motion for summary judgment is premature and will not be granted. This rule demands strict adherence. This cause RZA has not yet answered the complaint and therefore issue has not been joined as to him. Accordingly, Cole's motion for summary judgment is denied. With respect to Cole's motion against the production, a movement seeking summary judgment must make a prima facie showing the time. Yeah. Tender sufficient evidence to eliminate material. Here, Cole has failed to establish that he is entitled to judgment as a matter of law. Cole's basis claim against production effect he has not received any payments toward the previous judgment. However, in light of the ruling of the appellate division, it does not appear that production has any liability to Cole in this decision. Judge Lowe discussed payments to Cole in the amount of $178,000. Because production is entitled to 25% fee it was collecting, it appears the production may have already dispersed to Coles any money that he is entitled to. The damage calculation ordered by the appellate division has still not been determined or man. Once the liability from the earlier judgment is determined, it may be found that Coles is entitled to further payment from WTP, but at this time, Coles has not provided this court with sufficient evidence to establish. Okay, his shit was short. But y'all see Ghostface Killer trying to get his motherfucking paper too. Ain't nothing no motherfucking different about Ghostface. He want his... Don't think Ghostface ain't trying to get paid. Renegade Revolver say, I see you, homie. Thanks for sticking around. He said, yeah, these contracts be lengthy. Like a motherfucker, man, but we be trying to get to the root of the problem so we'll know what the fuck going on over here. You know what I mean? Man. The motherfucking evidence is in, though, man. That RZA ain't paying up, man. Yeah, for real. This their livelihood like a motherfucker. The evidence in, man. He not paying up. Wow, y'all. This shit crazy. See, look at this shit. I got one more for y'all. This one page. I gotta show you everything. Just Coles vs. Wu-Tang Productions. 2011 New York. Y'all see this Wu-Tang Production. Judge of Supreme Court, New York. Into October 1st, 09, after the non-jury trial, plaintiff's phases unanimously modified on the law to reduce the award to plaintiff by 25% of the net royalty payments received by defendant Wu-Tang Production, otherwise affirmed without cost, and the matter remanded for recalculation of the award. In this action for the payment of royalties for music compositions covering by plaintiff documentary evidence established that Wu-Tang was entitled to retain 25% of the net royalty payments it received from Charisma MG Music Publishing before paying plaintiffs his share. Pursuant to the agreement between plaintiff and Wu-Tang, plaintiff conveyed an intimate 50% interest in the copyrights of those compositions to Wu-Tang, and with plaintiff's consent, Wu-Tang transferred 50% of his interest to the copyrights of MG. Thus, Wu-Tang retained 25% interest in the copyrights. The record supports the trial court's determination of plaintiffs as the lyricists of the composition. The defendant Diggs as producer of the music regard themselves as the joint author sharing equally in ownership of the joint work. The court properly granted plaintiffs leave to confirm the complaint to the evidence presented at trial by adding a claim against Diggs for his unauthorized receipt. Adding a claim against Diggs for his unauthorized receipt of a 50% producer's fee. This constitutes a decision and order of the Supreme Court into February 10th, 2011. Once again, there's a hand is clearly in the motherfucking cookie jar, y'all. There's a hand in the cookie jar, y'all. It's really no nice way to say it. Dormouse say, you got out here struggling like the rest of us, like the rest of the out there struggling up the rest of the clansmen while Divine and the Abbott is buying boats is all exactly, man. Shit. Niggas is hungry, B. Everybody want their money. Damn. Damn, RZA. Why you do the homies like that, bro? That shit heartbreaking, man. Damn, bro. What the fuck? Well, we got the evidence. No Diddy. We went through the paperwork for ourselves. Get our own conclusion of the situation. You heard? I got another breakdown. I got a Red Man stream coming. And I got the I might do this D-Haven stream. This D-Haven and Jay-Z stream. I've been doing my homework on D-Haven too. For everybody hip to the D-Haven and Jay-Z and Emory Jones saga. Make sure y'all subscribing. SpadeRipper.com. I appreciate everybody in the chat tonight. Make sure y'all leave some comments on this shit too, though. Like, subscribe.
I like fucking with artists that can be their own artists. Like Chris Calico and Cuddy are out on a tour right now. I plan that. You know what I'm saying? I don't want no nigga just being on stage with me. I want artists. You know what I'm saying? Spade River is a motherfucking artist. You know what I'm saying?
Turn y'all notifications on for the stream. Meet me back here tomorrow night. Turn your notifications on when I post the link.